Hello. I think that's that's probably the shortest one I've had in a while. Like the starting soon. But it's Wednesday. Hello. Hello. Hey boolings and future boolings. Today we got teachers with love and passion. Of course. It feels like I haven't seen you in forever. We gotta see you Monday. Gasp. Oh, which reminds me. Let me put this let me put the schedule up here so you understand. It's gonna be a week for me, so very busy week IRL. Which is why this is why this is a confusing schedule. Because on Monday I rested because it was a holiday. For those who live in the US. We didn't really do anything. We literally just slept in and like did whatever essentially. But today we got teachers with love and passion. We're gonna continue Ray's route and get his endings. And then Friday, I'm not doing my usual ASMR stream in the morning, but I might do a night stream. And based on the YouTube poll, it looks like we're gonna dive back into Little Goody Two Shoes Friday night if I'm able to. If I'm able to. If I'm not able to, well then I'll save it for another time. But at the moment, if it ends up happening, like I said, I'll let you know. It'll literally be probably like day of. I'll be like, oh yeah, we're gonna be oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna be streaming later tonight. I'll probably post it on Discord, Blue Sky, and then I'll try to post it on YouTube, the little posts, as soon as possible. But we'll see it. Because Thursday, Friday, during the day I'm gonna be very busy, very busy. Next week we'll go back to our normal schedule, normal programming. We'll have our usual Nikke, the visual novel on Wednesday, and then a Friday we'll have our ASMR. I was putting the schedule together, and I was just like, man, it's been a while since I've had a normal schedule. So, it'll be a time. But next week, instead of doing teachers with love and passion, because it's a new month, I want to put something else in there. So we're gonna be finishing up some visual novels that we were working on, that we're almost done with, and also some demos that we started but didn't actually get to. So right now it's gonna be the narrator says we're meant to be. Because I really want the narrator route. Like, I figured out how to get there, so we're gonna get there. And then just masters we like barely touched on. So I want to play more of that too. And then after that, we'll see what else we can do. If we have time, I'll also probably complete Sweet Valentine Chocolatier as well. Because I think we have like one more, like one friend route to finish, or ending, I guess I should say. So that one won't take long either. So we're gonna go zoomies. And then I'll probably do some kind of ASMR next Friday. Yes, to make up for this week. I'm sorry, it's a busy week for me this week. Let's put this away. And pause that. Let me get the game up and move back over here. Game. Should be this one, I believe. Yes. Fantastic. Bring. The story is a work of fiction. is fiction. Okay, where are we? I'm assuming it's this one. Okay, right. We went to Ray's house. So what happened last time? We went to Ray's house, and we saw the butterflies. They were so cute. And this is, I don't remember if saving here, but apparently we did. So many like bug and butterfly things around. Which, like I said, I think the tattoo he has is a butterfly, which would make sense considering he likes butterflies so much. Okay, let's let us complete the boyos route. After a long afternoon talking about flowers and annoying bugs, we decided to walk inside. Ray goes to the kitchen to make tea while I wait in the living room. I didn't expect today to be so much fun. Fun time. All the fear surrounding my heart when I arrived were left outside the house. Being next to him is the right thing to do, no matter how wrong it sounds. I hear footsteps approaching, my body stiffens, reminding me where I am. Yeah, don't forget we're in Ray's house. We're in Ray's house now. And slowly he places a mug on the coffee table and gently sits down on the couch next to me. He looks at me and smiles. My face turns red thanks to the short distance between us, but my heart is happy for that reason. That very reason. I didn't say it before, but I'm glad you decided to come. It has been a long time since I had so much fun here. Oh, well, that sounds so sad. You haven't been having fun in your own home? Well, no. He says that with a smile, but as I listen to his voice, I hear a hint of sadness behind his words. The butterflies in my stomach vanish. From the shadows, troubled thoughts begin to lurk. Somehow, it feels like he did everything to make this day perfect, as if that's what he wanted our last memory to be. No, don't say that! No! His voice sounds like a farewell. Ray takes a long breath, turning to the mug in front of him. Those medicines were for a friend of mine. Finally, he lets out the words he's been holding back for so long. As much as I wanted to know about it, as much as I wanted to be closer to him, at this moment, I swear I wanted to make him stop more than anything. I am afraid of what this will cause. However, the sadness in his eyes didn't let me do anything against it. It happened years ago when Lars, Thomas, and I were still going to college. You keep the bag of medicine since then? It's a long time, I believe. Oh, there was this bright, cheerful girl who started to walk with us. She was more stubborn than Lars and more caring than Thomas. The type of girl that stands in your way, and you can only choose to love her or hate her. And I guess I loved her way too much. Oh no, we can't compete with that. Oh no, I had a feeling, but no. A humorless, nostalgic laugh fills a little space between us. The man beside me shows a face torn between past and present. But I wasn't the only one. Oh no. Lars is interested in her too. Oh, that makes more sense. Oh, it makes so much more sense. The bitter feeling seeps through his words. My heart suddenly loses its color. The memories of the conversation I had with Hansen in the lounge make me aware of the situation again. It is funny to think about it. We have always been rivals, so it was kind of meant to happen. But this time, we couldn't prove who was the best with a simple score. This time was about a girl's heart. He smiles, shaking his head. I bet right now, several past disputes are replaying behind his eyes. Childish stuff from young people who think they're going to live forever. One day, The three of us went out for a walk. I was planning to ask her out and put an end to this. I guess who had the same plan? People say rivals think alike. Yeah, they do. They're rivals for a reason. You aren't wrong. Ray smiles at me, honest and affectionate, something you only show when you still cherish something. Then he turns forward. His countenance becomes serious and pale. I fear I'm not prepared for what is coming after that. It was a dark night and they started a fight. Someone pushed someone screamed, someone fell. The words die on his lips. My breath stops in my lungs. The atmosphere around us becomes dark. The sun coming through the window weakens its light on us. Is this the lion's den? Mr. Hansen told me. The next day, she was in a hospital bed. Oh no! She fell from the cliff and hit her head. You guys were fighting on a cliff? Are you serious right now? Do not fight on the cliff. A few days later, we found out the damage had injured her optic nerve. My heart stops for an instant. Suddenly I understand the weight on his back. I understand the pain, and I understand the loneliness. I remember the guilt turning into rage and making me fight Lars to the point both of us were bleeding. Damn. I wanted someone to blame for that because I didn't want to carry it by myself. Things could get way worse if Thomas weren't around. His voice stumbles between sadness and regret. What impresses me is how he's not holding back. He is simply telling me, unafraid to see the memories. I mean, it has been a long time, but still. I think holding on to this for so long is forcing him to come out all at once now. We used to visit her in the hospital every day, and every time she would beg us not to blame ourselves. It was driving me insane. I want her to hate me, you know? It would be easier to bear it. He speaks through gritted teeth. The feelings of an old time are still alive. Somehow, Lars found forgiveness and they were able to be friends again. I think that's why we can't stand each other. He moved on while I'm still here trying to undo what happened. That's why you needed the meds. Yes. What were you trying to do with it? It was for research. I'm trying to find a way to cure her. I could say 1,000 things about the consequences of that. I could even call him inconsequential and clueless, but I didn't have the heart to do it. Seeing how much pain has gone into his heart to the point of resorting to it makes me want to embrace that suffering. When I told Lars about it, he punched me. Well, I'm kind of on Lars' side about this. I'm sorry, Ray. Can you see we have ruined her life enough? You told me to stop so many times before giving up on me. He shakes his head, letting out a heavy sigh. He can't take it anymore. He can't take himself anymore. She's a married woman now, a mother living her best life. She didn't let any of that stop her from loving her life. And I am here, still trying, still failing, still locked inside a room, trying to stop it all. It's that guilt. That's like, if she moved on, it's best if you move on too. If she's come to terms with it, it's just, it'd be the way it be. He finds every word angrily as he laughs humorously. I know he didn't do the right thing, but I don't want to be an accomplice in his martyrdom now. I didn't come here to judge. Without thinking about the consequences, I take his hand. His exhausted gaze turns to me, showing no surprise. He breathes slowly, taking his time to absorb the old feelings before sharing the current ones. She's doing well, Mai, but I only realized that after you came into my life. The words become affectionate again. My eyes meet his in surprise to hear it. In his saddened face, I find a golden light. Every time I was searching for something or planning my next step, he would show up and make me hold back. Is that a good thing? The night in the car, I had the medicines in my bag and I was planning to test it. But when I got home, I threw it away. Oh. As if remembering that moment, his eyes land on an empty garbage can in the corner. A disbelieving smile crosses his lips. My heart pounds in confusion. Calmly, he turns to me and flashes me that lazy smile I know so well. Suddenly, everything becomes clear. You and your wheel of fate. Oh? On the couch! On the couch. Yes. He speaks with a chuckle between breaths. Without asking permission, he leans closer, touching my face gently with his fingertips. Oh, that's fine. You can touch all you want. Touch all you want. The night in my car, I wanted you more than I wanted to disappear. Instinctively, I take his hand in mine. Intertwining our fingers tightly, that gentle touch is enough to make him sigh softly. I pull myself closer, his nose touches mine, his eyes follow my lips. I want you, and I don't want to deny this feeling now. Then don't do it. And just let me help you forget the pain for a moment. No, not a moment. Forever! Forever! Oh, the CG though. The CG though. Inconsequently, words slipped out in the heat of the moment, driven by a mutual feeling. Looking into his eyes, I felt his fingers trail down my waist to my elbow before... Wait. No, wrist. Wrist for my elbow. Like, wait. Before finally reaching my waist. His velvet touch sends shivers running through my body, and yet we don't avert our eyes. He's engraving this moment in my memory before he can leave his mark on my body. Slowly but violently. I was not expecting those words to be in the same sentence. Slowly but violently. Okay, gotcha. His hands move down my body, pulling me closer and under him. Nah, girl, we gotta be on top. His fingers tug at my clothes, while mine run down his neck, ruffling his hair. Oh yeah, he does have long hair. Can play with the hair. The moment our lips touched, there is no turning back. We make love until it's the only thing we feel. All night? All night? Question mark? All night. Okay. I was like, all night? All night? All night. Aye, let's go. When I wake up, it's already morning. I stretch my body on the bed. A soft scent of cologne that isn't mine reaches my nostrils. Too quickly, and memories from last night hit me before my eyes are fully open. Hungry kisses wetting my skin, strong hands grabbing my legs, and that sweet scent lingering inside me. Ooh. Slowly, I sit up, hugging my naked body under the sheets. Are you not cold? I'd be so cold. I can't even. Oh, granted, maybe his place is like, he doesn't have, well, I assume he has AC, but doesn't really use it because of all the specimens he has. Mayhaps. I look down at my body. Red marks are tattooed on my skin like proof of our needs. Well, shit. Damn, okay. We went from the couch to his bed like two insatiable animals. When I look out the window, seeing this morning's gentle sunshine, I can hardly believe what happened between us hours ago. Thinking about it, I turn to his side of the bed. The excitement in my chest dies down when I realize he's not there. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, now I think about it, maybe he went to the butterflies? It's nothing out of the ordinary. However, the decisions made last night make me wonder how much it would affect the outcome. We didn't do anything wrong, but we did in the heat of the moment, putting all our feelings aside for our desires. Now I wonder if this is going to spin the wheel once again. Taking a deep breath, I look for my clothes on the floor before moving out to find the truth. Totally forgot I can move myself slightly. I'm like all the way up in the corner. There we go. Walking to the living room, I'm caught by surprise to see Ray sitting on the couch. He's wearing only a white coat and pants. There's a cup of coffee on the table and a puzzled expression on his face. My heart melts in my chest. From where I stand, it feels like we are living together already. Living together. It feels fitting, and it hurts to think I may be wrong. Morning. Oh, good morning. Did I wake you? No, I was passed out. Then what are you doing here? You should rest a little longer. I wasn't sure if I should stay there without you. Oh. Yeah, come back to bed, honey. He seems to understand what my confused tone means. Feeling guilty, he scratches the back of his head, giving me an awkward smile. Sorry about it. I should have waited until you were awake. Yes, you should have. How dare you? Well, at least he's talking to me normally and hasn't sent me away yet. Taking that as a good sign, I approach him, leaning over the couch. Curious about what he's looking at, I cast my eyes down and find his phone in his hand. What are you doing? My voice attracts his attention once again. This time he looks at me hesitantly. I almost see the words stuck on the tip of his tongue. I tilt my head to the left, pulling the way to the question mark above me. After everything that's happened, I can't imagine what could be holding him back from talking to me. It's her number. The answer comes like a harsh shake on my shoulder. Last night, as he was telling me about his story, I thought about suggesting he talk to her. I just didn't expect him to do it so fast. Thomas gave it to me some months ago. He said I should finish this story someday. His voice distorts. It looks like he's still not sure what he's doing, but he wants to do it anyway. I think spending so much time making decisions alone made him insecure about his future. At first, this plan sounded rushed and a little forced to me. But listening to him talk about it, I realized he's had this intention for a long time. Well, end this story. Move on to a next chapter in your life. You just didn't know how to do it. Or at least, not do this alone. Without asking permission, I take one of his hands in mine. He looks at me, confused, asking for help. You know, your wings are too beautiful to be stuck inside this cocoon forever. We got another blush out of him. Let's go! Yes! Last night, I saw what the pain has caused you. I don't like it, and I know you don't either. If you're ready to let go of your past, then do this. Let's release the butterflies together, just like you wished. Yeah, let's go! He looks at me for a few more moments before making a single move. I see in his eyes both excitement and fear, the euphoria of frightening feelings. You really are no joke, miss. My hand rests on his shoulder. His trembling fingers touch the screen, opening the contact. Okay. I'm going to text her now. The wheel of fate is about to turn once more. I know this isn't going to be easy, but I am staying here. And when the pain hits him, I'll be with him to hold him as he did to me. Oh, the ending! We were so close to the ending last time. We were so close. But is it the good ending, the bad ending? But I guess we'll see when we get to the end. I'm assuming it's the happy relationship love ending thingy mabob. Okay. See what we get. Seriously though, this is just it's just so pretty. The sky is blue, the sun is hot, and the flowers around me make me feel like it's a summer morning. It's a beautiful day, and luckily, this is also my day off. Hey, day off, let's go. But unexpectedly, I'm not at home making papers and reading notes. Yesterday, when I was talking to Ray in his office, he mentioned his new shipment arriving. That reminded me of the last time when he took the day off, and it stirred the teacher's feelings in the lounge. Thinking about it, I asked him to let me take it for him. He was happy to agree, and I am glad to be here again now. To be honest, I have been coming here quite often lately. We might as well just live here. Let's make some room in his drawers for you. Sometimes I come here to help him record any news on his insects, and sometimes it's only to keep him company. But today is the first time I'm here by myself. It's a bit strange, but it doesn't feel uncomfortable anymore. I feel happy here. His shipping arrived some hours ago. This means my job is done here, and I should go home. No, I don't want to leave. I'm gonna stay here. But aside from the insects, I would like it very much. Oh, hi, Hugh. Hi. Thank you for alerts. Hopefully the rest of your day is going well. However, I can't bring myself to do it without watering his plants. They're having a hard time with this weather too. It's a small kindness on my part that I'm sure will do good for all of us. With this watering can, I lean closer into the vases, paying attention to which plant I should go closer to. There are some caterpillars here too. Oh, they're eating. Oh, so cute. Kneeling closer, I watch the bugs move thousands of feet, leaving small bites behind. The yellow specks on their body usually look poisonous, and sometimes they actually are. And several species of caterpillars are known to be being dangerous to living creatures, including humans. Oh. Which is not the case here. This little friend means no harm to me, but it sure can be a problem for the plant. Such mythical creatures. Happy to have encountered a new friend, I take a step back. I don't want to meddle with it without Ray's approval. Smiling, I turn around and continue with my watering work. Thinking about it, it's been a while since what happened that day, but our lives haven't been much different. It's not what I expected when he sent that text. That day was suffocating, to say the least. When he sent the text, she answered right away. It didn't give him time to process nor give me a chance to support him. It was a mess, but when I saw the text, I knew it would be all right. She was surprised to hear from him, but she was also happy to know he didn't forget her. I could take glimpses of his face while they were talking. It was a mix of longing for a friendship he treasured and the pain of accepting all he did. In the end, they decided to meet up and talk more. I didn't go with him because I knew it was personal, but that didn't stop him from telling me all the details when he got home. He called me and told me everything. His voice was choked with tears and smiles. This was new for me, both the situation and the feelings. We released the butterflies that day and finally found a cure for the past. Now he doesn't stay overnight at work like he used to, and we started to meet more often, but we still haven't talked about that night. I knew he was going through a lot, so I decided not to push it, but I was a bit disappointed. Maybe because I want an answer, and I want to know if that is all we would ever do. I want to know if we have a chance to try again while knowing how I feel. This is meant to be a romance end. It doesn't sound like it. A long sigh escapes my lips loudly as I think about such tiring things. Am I making you work too hard? A surprised voice calls me from behind. I turn around just as quickly as my heart skips a beat. I almost shout when I see Ray standing at the door with a smile in his eyes. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you still be at work? I should, but the kids are leaving early today. I think there's an event happening tomorrow, and the teachers want to tidy up the rooms before it. Oh, I didn't hear about it. No one did, apparently. What is this about? Okay. He doesn't need to go deep into an explanation for me to know this is another last-minute plan from Thomas. Thomas, what is this? Laughing and shaking my head, Ray walks towards me. So, since I didn't have anything to do there, I decided to come home. I had a feeling I would find you here. You sound like you wanted to see me. He stops a few steps aside. A playful smile rests on his lips. That's enough to make my heart flutter. How are things? Good. The shipping came early. Now I'm watering your plants. You didn't have to. It's alright. I love doing it. Right, because we also like plants. I keep forgetting that. I like to spend my time watching your greenhouse. Only the greenhouse? Oh, well... Just gotta be honest. The words come out like a whisper. The smile crossing his face makes a giggle sound too soft. He knows how to play with my heart in a way I feel safe and joyful. Pushing it aside, eat, How was it at work? Nothing out of the ordinary. Some kids were sick from eating too much. Some were exhausted after Kent's classes. Stop working these kids too hard. And some were skipping classes in my room. The usual is good too, right? Walking a little more, he sits in the armchair, taking a long breath as I water the plants on the other side. It is strange how much it feels like home when he is around. Oh, I almost forgot. Thomas told me Eric is no longer part of the school. Oh. Do you know something about that? No. Actually, I do. After that day of spying on Eric, Mr. Hanson found out about his plan. He didn't tell me everything, but he told me it was dark enough to get everyone in danger. So instead of waiting for hell to break loose, he took action. Mr. Hansen and Thomas cornered Eric the other night and didn't let go until he finally admitted what he was doing. I know all that, but Mr. Hansen has forbidden me from telling to Ray. He said it wasn't worth it because it would ruin what I was working so hard to keep. Why? Oh, sorry, got lost in my thoughts. What were you saying? I was saying, would you like to stay for dinner? Ooh, what we eating? Are you sure? Yeah, there's something I'd like to talk about with you. Ooh, what we talking about? What we eating? What we talking about? What made my heart race was the motivation behind this, his invitation. However, the sound of his voice going from soft to joyful too fast makes me less worried. At least I know he's not planning to talk about something bad. But I don't think I can wait until dinner for that now. You can talk to me now, you know. Oh, yeah, we can talk about it now. It's best not to have such serious conversations over dinner. Like, I feel like it's better to have like just like carefree, fun conversations. Dinner should be fun. I say that placing the water can on the table. I didn't want to rush him, but I wanted him to know I'm interested in hearing what he has to say. He looks at me, sucking the air through his teeth, upset like his plans have been ruined. My plans have been ruined. Oops, sorry. At work, sadly. Oh, good luck with work, Cody. Hopefully it's going well. But then he turns around, taking his time to look at his own place. It's not what I wanted, but it doesn't sound so bad. Pushing his body up, Ray stands up with an expression that conveys jovial curiosity. Now I am more confused than before. I think here is a good place to do it. What do you mean? I mean, do you want to start a life with me? Sir, can I take that as a proposal? Sir, can I take that as a proposal? I'm glad I'm not holding anything right now. Otherwise, I would have dropped it and made a mess for real. I was about to reach for my drink just now, but I like my hand had stopped mid. I was like, oh. Like what? Okay, let me hydrate real quick. For a second, silence is the only thing I could hear. In my head, I keep repeating, did I hear that right? I see the smuggle look on his face softening, and soon I realize he is holding my hands. Did not hear it wrong. Red alert, I heard it right. I love that. Red alert. Red alert. I said it before. I don't want to just go out with you. I don't want a one-night stand. I want to be with you. And I wanted to ask you that day, but things got out of hand. Scratching the back of his neck, he mutters the words, a little embarrassed of himself. He looks sweet, and it is too much for my heart to take right now. That's too much. All this time, he's feeling the same as me. And all this time, he was trying to fix things so we could be together. All this time, since my very first day, he's been looking after me. My heart melts. I move closer with tears in my eyes. Oh, don't cry, you'll make me cry. You gave me options to be better, and thanks to that, I saw a future in your eyes. So, do you want to make a new future with me? I don't think I need to answer it. It's all over my face already. No, you have to say it with words too. You gotta speak your truth. But I really want to hear myself saying it. Yes! Yes! His expression was stable and peaceful all the time. When he heard my answer, I saw his shoulders trembling and his eyes lighting. Oh, the blush again, yes! He's so cute when he's blushing. Oh. He was nervous. He was wishing for it just as much as I was. He brings my hand to his lips and gently kisses my fingers. I will love you, right? He doesn't need to say that. Every day since I started working, there wasn't a single day I didn't feel loved by him. But now, we can make it official and go deeper into it. For the first time, I'm not scared of giving it a try. And I think it is because I found who I've been looking for since the start. Oh. I didn't even see what ending that was. Okay, so it was a good ending. Oh, that's so cute. I'm looking at the achievements on Steam. Let the butterflies fly. There's this little image of Ray and all these little butterflies. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Also, I found it interesting that Ray only has 2 endings. He just has a romance ending and a friendship ending. He doesn't have a bad ending. I was like, Sorry, I got a confirmation about my appointment tomorrow. We're going to this this head spa tomorrow because 1, I thought it'd be relaxing, and then 2, like, man, I need to look at my scalp. My scalp's probably terrible. Help. Okay, so let me bring the walkthrough up and let's go get his friendship ending, and then we'll move on to the next. Oh, oops, wow, okay. Now me just clicking the wrong thing. Oops. This one? Yeah, it's from here. Okay, like, is it from here? Okay. So now we're doing his friendship ending. Which essentially is the opposite. Deny it! Deny! You know it's not good to lie to me, Miss Boo. I made you well. A little too well. Now I have no choice but to punish you. I mean, no. What? I'm just messing with you. Don't worry about it. I think that wasn't a big deal. Yeah, just the usual scolding. Thomas gets emotional about every little thing and makes a big deal out of it. And then that's going through. Woo! Okay, let's go through the text. So for text, the only one that I need to be clicking on for this, for sure, would be feeling out of place. So yeah, the romance, and I was just like, that sounds like a proposal. Is that a proposal? But without being a proposal. I'm curious to see what the friendship end is like then. I did not realize we talked this much. The one they were just staring at me like, I Oh, hi Takti. Hi. Hopefully you're doing well today. Oh, and thank you for hydrate. Right now I'm getting a different ending for Ray. So instead of missing you, we pick feeling out of place. You want the other teachers around you. Didn't expect that. Now I feel kind of special. I promise I'll be back tomorrow. And I promise I'm going to write this part. And I promise I'm going to tease the hell out of you to make up for it today. Rude. But yeah, the rest of that's the same dialogue as last time. What was this? A skip? Oh yeah, skip his intro. Yeah, that's fine. We already know who he is. The Yandere boyo. And like, I'm super intrigued by him, but I'm also upsetty that he's bullying the other love interest. And I'm like, no, leave them alone. I'm like, don't bother my mans. I hope it doesn't. Why? I like how things are right now. I'm happy so. Aw. No. Ugh, I wish I could just freeze it like this. Oh, wouldn't that be marvelous? Making me say that seems to have triggered some internal wish of his own. Well then. Ray laughed, shaking his head in disbelief. Guess that's too much to ask. Just then it occurred to me that I've only been talking about my feelings, like that's, yep, skibbies. Come up with an excuse. I don't think I should tell him the truth yet. I'm not even sure if this is a worrying matter or if I'm just making a big deal out of it, but I need to give him an answer. Yeah, last night he looked quite worn out. Nothing like him. I see. I was just wondering if there was something wrong with him. Sorry, Thomas. I'm sure he's just tired of working so much. But I can check on him if you wish. Oh no, it's fine. Eh? My voice came out louder than I intended. Oh, this is suspicious again, and now I can't hide the guilt reflecting in my eyes. I'm sorry, you're so busy, and I'm here disturbing you with nonsense. And the other one's to decline. I wonder who we should romance next. I thought about going for Lawrence, considering that going into Ray's side, we understand more of Ray, Lawrence, and Thomas's like friendship they had in college. But also at the same time, I'm like, kind of want to save him for last. No, actually, I want to save Edgar. I'm gonna save Edgar for last. Actually, I think that's a good idea. Edgar for last. I feel like he's gonna make me laugh too much. I don't think any of these choices matter. Yeah, all these choices don't matter. Okay. Or what if I say yes? No more skipping. Nothing much. Probably clean the house. What about you? But yeah, I'm thinking, I'm like, should we just go for Lawrence just because we already gone through Ray's? Though they're not technically connected, it's just that we understand more of what, like, their backstory, I guess I should say. So maybe. Maybe I'll flip a coin. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I'll probably just go through Lawrence's route. Because otherwise I'm gonna come back and be like, oh, what? Plus now I'm more curious. Like, I wonder if Lawrence talks about his side of this, like what happened, like his story. I'm curious now. I'm curious. Good night. Ugh, man, I feel bad. I'm already gonna decline. Maybe deep down, all those questions are still holding me from taking this step further and ending up in a place I don't know if I want to be. Casting my eyes down, I scratched my neck awkwardly. Sorry, Mr. Fox, but I have places to go. I don't want to cause you trouble. It's okay. I knew you would say that. Oh, I feel bad. But I had to try anyway. I thought I would feel terrible for rejecting his offer, but somehow it didn't happen. Maybe it's because of that smile on his face. He looks terribly defeated, but not disappointed. Oh, I feel bad. This is what I enjoy about our relationship. We respect each other's decisions. Well then, have a good night, Miss Boo. Give me a short bow. Ray walks past me towards the administration office. My heart doesn't seem to be too happy with my decision, but it's fine. No, it's not fine. It's so sad. Sometimes taking a step back is necessary to see more clearly what to do next. Feeling the sting in my chest, I follow my way back home. Oh, there we go. I'm guessing this is the start of the ending. Let's go. Friendship ending. Is it love, or am I just seeking his kind affection because I've been starving for so long? I mean, maybe it's a little bit of both. This is the kind of question that's been keeping me up all night lately, and I haven't found the time to look for an answer. I don't want to lose him to my insecurity. With my head wrapped in so many thoughts, I don't pay enough attention to where I'm going. Oh no. Looking around, I realize I've taken the hallway and I'm about to go to the gym for no reason. However, what catches my attention is something much weirder than that. At the corner of the hall, behind a wall, a tall man is trying to see something across the lockers. Oh wait, this is the same one I've seen before. I was all gonna be the same. I was gonna be the ending, but no, not yet. It was just a slightly different, because we picked a different option. It was for some research I'm doing with medicine. It's part of it, not the whole thing. No. He answers me with a smile in his eyes, a mischievous gaze that makes me want more. He knows that saying that will only raise more questions, but he does it anyway. It's almost like he wants to set me up on purpose. And of course, my concerned heart falls for it. kind of research? A dangerous one. Are you trying to scare me? That depends. Is it working? No. Hi, ladies and gents. How's the love quest going? Hi, Zalgris. Hi. What are you doing well today? It's going. We got Ray's romance ending, and now I'm getting his friendship ending before we move on to the next boyo. And I thought since we are completing Ray's, we should go into Lawrence's since we know their background story. From going through Ray's route. So I was like, oh, because now we understand why their friendship is basically non-existent. Sounds good. Yes. We'll leave the muscular gym teacher for another time. I wonder if this is still part of the route or if it's just a slightly different thing. Answer is followed by shy laughter, making his sarcastic expression fade into a gentler one. Yeah. It's personal, something I've been working on for a long time. His voice sounds smooth in the quiet room. He says the words carefully, as if not wanting to undermine his own purpose. The way his gaze slides over the posters tell me he doesn't want to talk about it, and I shouldn't worry either. It's personal after all. Nothing troublesome, I hope. I've said it before in a similar situation. It's the same words I used that day, but with a playful smile just to tease him. I expected him to answer me like that too, but he didn't. He only smiled a sad smile. That was enough to make me bite my tongue and step back from the conversation. Is that why you came here now? Yes. Working so much on it has left me confused in the last few weeks. About what? What if my research goes wrong? Will I be fine if I don't see you again tomorrow? What does that have to do with it? Because we know what his research is. So I'm like, what does that have to do with not seeing me again? What? His questions sound peaceful, but it's not enough to disguise the weight it places on his tired eyes. I stare at him, frozen in my seat. For an instant, rumors mix with concerns. Why would medical research make him worry about that? His words wrap my heart in barbed wire as it flutters in confusion. I look down at my desk. A bittersweet taste lingers in my mouth. Oh, water time. Okay, Nightbot, we hydrate. And what is the answer? It's negative. It won't be alright without you. Oh! A sigh of relief escapes my lips as soon as I hear his answer. My natural reaction makes him giggle as if that's exactly what he needed from me to make a decision. Of course, I'm glad he is thinking of me, but surprisingly, that's not the reason why my heart is beating calmly. Whatever his research is about, whatever inconsequential plan he has in mind, he still has his feet on the ground, right here in the school. He wants to be here another day, with me. Our eyes meet again. A soft smile takes place on my lips as his tender gaze watches me. Thinking about not seeing him again is scary. After spending so much time with him, I can't imagine my life without his teasing and those lazy smiles that feel like home. Not having him around me would be like exposing my heart to a lonely world again. This is not the first time I felt it, but it is the first time I can't hide the hammering in my chest. Mr. Fox, I think I care too much about you. I'm now wondering if this feeling means something else. The puzzled look in his eyes tells me he didn't expect me to say that. I didn't plan to say it either, but like always, it came out naturally. I'm not saying it because I want him to take responsibility for the strong bond we created. I'm saying, oh, I'm saying it because there is no reason for me to hide a feeling that means nothing but good things. My troublesome thoughts are written all over my face. Ray's not pushing the topic or teasing about it. He's only looking at me, like he always does. Do you know the answer? Not yet. Then take your time. We have a long way to go. After all, you're still calling me Mr. Fox. Gosh. The last line is followed by a playful smirk that makes me giggle. Things are never awkward when he's around. Somehow Ray always manages to melt the thick walls of concern into something nice. Maybe it's the way he talks, or maybe it's the feelings he shares. I don't know. But that's one of the reasons why I never feel bad talking about anything with him. Just don't make your decision too fast. I don't want to see a chance in our future so soon. Oh, change in our future. He said that before. That day I thought he said that of sheer anguish after thinking so much about what happened to this student. But now when I hear him say it again, I get the sense that he is scared of making a mistake he has committed before. Ignoring my silent musings, Ray turns around with a wan smile. It takes me a few moments to understand his slow steps are guiding him to the door. An instinctive reaction, I feel my heart clench in my chest. I don't want him to go away with that thought. I don't want our conversation to end with an unanswered, bitter memory. Thanks for your time. Mr. Fox? As I'm trying one last time to catch him up, I abruptly stand up from my chair. Ray turns back to me, surprised by the loud sound. My face burns red. I didn't mean to sound so desperate, but now it's too late for regrets. Yes. I hold my hands together, and my heart is beating again. Promise me I'll see you tomorrow? I lost count of how many times I saw his surprised face in this room now. And yet, every time I see it, I feel my heart fuzzy about it. For a long moment, he doesn't say anything, taking his time to process my words. It is torturing to only be looking at each other with no guarantee of what will happen next. What will happen if he says no? What will I do if his yes causes damage? In this silenced room, I swear I hear our hearts beating in unison. Slowly, he shows me his usual lazy smile. That's a subtle way of trying to calm me down before spewing out words that might make life hell for both of us. I promise. His voice is tender, but it lies. It takes some time for it to make sense in my mind and allow the concerned expression on my face to dissolve. And yet, he waited until he was sure I was fine with that answer. Dying again, I nod, taking a step back to my desk. There's no more left to say, and he doesn't stay longer to give regrets a chance. Hearing his slow-paced footsteps, I throw my body back in my chair, resting one hand on my chest. My heart is flustered. My face is bright red, and a million thoughts are racing through my mind. I want to trust him, but something inside me is still unquiet about his reasons. What is his research? Why would he not come back tomorrow? Why did he hesitate? I don't have answers, and even fewer clues to calm me down. What I have now is my trust in him, and a hope that my words are enough to keep him safe. Oh, maybe this is the part of it. Talking with my students helped entertain my mind and chase away dark thoughts left after that conversation. Now, at the end of the day, I walked down the lonely hallway, making my way back home. Around me, dark rooms, empty hallways, and not a single soul to be seen. But in my head, thought after thought starts to emerge. I did my best not to think about it, but now his distant gaze is all I see behind my eyes. My fingers wrap around my bag. My heart beats slowly as I walk faster toward a place I know so well. I just want to see him before I go home and make sure he is fine. As I get closer, I notice the door ajar and the light shining inside. Just like the other night, I make my way closer, slowly pushing the door open. My heart drops to my stomach as soon as I register what's inside. On the left, drawers and chairs are overturned on the floor. On the right, papers and white sheets are piled up on top of the furniture. The clean and peaceful room that always soothes my heart is gone. Now there's nothing but chaos. My God, was it Eric? My hands rushed to my lips, thinking about the worst scenario. I'm about to call out his name when something catches my eye in the corner, something that makes my bones shake under my flesh. It's Eric. Of course it's Eric. With a small bottle in his hands and a dark shadow in his eyes, Eric stands close to the bed, staring at the liquid dancing inside the glass. His eyes have no light, and he doesn't show a single care about the papers he just stepped on. I quickly scanned the room, but no trace tells me Ray was here. Sweat runs cold down my spine as all suspicions from earlier come to a conclusion. What the fuck are you doing? Miss Boo? I am not like Mr. Hansen. I don't have the same cold blood running in my veins, keeping me stable. I just couldn't hold back a shout when I saw him standing there with something I couldn't identify in his hands. Eric jumped like a startled cat when he heard my voice. His face turns pale when he finds my eyes, but soon, when he notices that I am alone here, it turns bright again. It bothers me to see him smiling when I'm biting my teeth in fear. Why is he happy? Does he think I'm not going to turn him in? He looks at the bottle again and softly gives it a shake, catching the ceiling light as it passes through. This is really destiny. He grumples, giggling and talking to himself. I don't need to question him again to know that he's not in the right state of mind. Concerned he may do something dangerous, I take a step back, putting my body closer to the door. You came right on time for me to save you, Miss Boo. The words echo, but it doesn't make sense. I look at him, waiting for an explanation, but he doesn't say anything. He's too busy admiring his deeds in that bottle. What are you talking about? Save me from what? This, I found it. This is Mr. Fox's experiment. My heart withers like all the blood is drained from my body. My eyes lock onto the glass bottle in his hand. The cider-like liquid swirls between his fingers, turning my stomach upside down. This is the research that forced him to seek my help. This is the reason he stays up late. If it is, then why did he talk to me about it with soft words while Eric is using harsh ones? In a second, I turn my gaze back to Eric's face. The bright golden color in his eyes shines like poisoned honey. So that's the reason he's been following him. Noticing my surprised expression turning cold again, Eric takes a step closer, trying to control my attention. You didn't hear about it. He's been working on it every night. It's a terrible... Ray told me it's his important research. But he didn't tell you what it is about, did he? No. Do you want to know? I could say no, but how could I lie to myself? I want to know the truth, and Eric knows that too. I read his journal. This liquid here is supposed to change a person's physical state. He was planning to say it only to get me shocked and unresponsive, then he did it right. For a moment, all I could do was stare at that liquid, swallowing my non-existent thoughts. The notes are here, somewhere in this room. Listen to me, Mr. Fox is a dangerous man, but I'm here to protect you from him. And I'm glad I met you before he could. What the hell? Before Eric can celebrate his achievement, Ray's troubled voice fills the room, bringing with it a puzzled face behind me. But in reality, if he really wanted to hide it, he wouldn't bring it to school, I would assume. With wide eyes like I was before, Ray stares at his upside-down room in confusion. What happened here? In a matter of seconds, he stops talking. His troubled expression darkens when his gaze finally lands on Eric's hand. The boy, instead of showing guilt, flashes a disgusted look at him. Give me that. Ray's abrupt order surprised me a bit. Usually, Ray would question both of us and try to understand it before drawing a conclusion, but this time, he didn't care about it. To tell you the truth, looking into his eyes now, I feel like he isn't seeing anything but that bottle. Give it to me, right now. Concerns and confusion are gone. All that's left now is wrath. I didn't know such a kind man could show such a scary expression. Do you really think I could just hand it to you? This sickening Mr. Fox. I know your plans. Then you know you shouldn't be playing with it. His voice is cold, shivering with the promise he doesn't plan to break. I doubt he's paying attention to Eric right now. His eyes are too busy following the bottle. I read your notes. I know how many times you failed to create this. Change someone. Do you know what it means? Are you planning on controlling her when you are done too? His mouth opens to scream once more, but no words come out. I can see in the flickering light in his eyes, guilt mingling with fury. At that moment, Eric has hit what he was aiming for. Toying with someone's life. You are truly a monster. What does it matter now? I won't let you hurt her. Boy, listen to me. No, you can't hurt Miss Boo. Eh? The confusion. He's just like, that's not what I was using it for. My heart ached to hear those words, aimed at someone who had always cared about me, someone I care about. I didn't know if what Eric said was true or not. I wasn't planning on standing by his side. I turned to Ray to ask him about it, but I stopped when I saw his expression turn to confusion. Boo, why would I hurt her? Because what you've been planning. You want to take her with you and have her to yourself. No, that's what you want to do, Eric. Okay. Ray is not. Ray's just like, oh what? What? Ray looks at me searching for answers, and I do the same with him. Taking a deep breath, Ray squeezes his temples. Eric made a mistake, and he is not happy to clear it now. No, Eric, you got it all wrong. This has nothing to do with her. Liar. He tried to talk, but as soon as Ray spoke up, Eric raised his hand in the air, threatening to smash into the floor. Eric, wait. What the hell is going on? Everyone's just coming up in here like the party. A loud, angry voice enters the room, putting us in another defensive position. Ray and Eric look away from each other for a single second just to see who is there. Let me guess, it's Lawrence, right? I'm the only one who actually turns around to greet the person. Yep. I was like, who else would it be? I'm like, Lawrence? Lawrence. I hear screams all over the hallway. As always, Mr. Hanson scolds everyone before he understands what's going on. However, unlike every other day, no one answers him this time. In fact, it looks like they purposely are trying to ignore him. That was unusual, and it was enough to put him on alert. Quickly, his eyes survey the messy room. His tired expression becomes serious when he connects the dots with Eric. Our eyes meet in the corner, and without saying anything, he understands and prayer at my gaze. Boo. He whispers my name as if I were an accomplice in his investigations. With him standing by my side, I knew what I had to do. Eric messed up the room to get that bottle. Now he's talking nonsense about Mr. Fox. Despite fearing the consequences, I managed to speak clearly, but I couldn't hide the disgust in my voice. Eric's dark eyes widened. I could see on his face that something had broken inside him. Afraid of what he might do, I clung to my bag, not taking a single step back. Miss Boo, are you against me? I'm saying the truth. I mean, it is the truth, though. Right? He's not doing anything wrong. No, you're turning me in when I'm trying to protect you. That's what you were saying. For the first time in a long time, I screamed. It was an angry, desperate scream coming between my teeth. Almost like a plea for it to stop. I wanted to run to him and take it by force from his hand. I wanted to shake his shoulders and ask him to snap out of it. You are choosing him. You don't believe me. I feel Hansen's firm hand touch my shoulder, and for a moment, my whole body shook. It was as if he had drained all my nervousness and assured me everything would be okay. Eric. I feel like Mr. Hansen would be like the worst person to have to talk to in this situation. I did not realize my cup was so heavy, gosh. I got a new water bottle and it's heavy. My other water bottle was like, to put in perspective, my old water bottle held like what, 30 fluid ounces. This one holds like 40 something fluid ounces. So I'm like, like rip. His voice, steady and cold, interrupts the young man's tremulous grunts. Eric's eyes, which are staring at me in confusion, stray into the man beside me. For a long moment, he stays silent, a frightening silence. Slowly, I see that dark cloud covering his face. He's still not convinced to give up on his illusion. Do you know what this is, Mr. Hansen? The question comes in a somber tone, like an icy breath to stop our hearts. I look up at Hansen, expecting to see his impenetrable expression. However, to my surprise and Eric's delight, the man bites his teeth, swallowing hard the answer. Ah, so you do. Like someone who just won a game, Eric's laugh bursts through the room. I see it now. You two did it to her already. That's why she won't believe me. Sometimes I just want to smack Eric. Sometimes every like bad ending I get to, even though this is not even a bad ending, it's a friendship ending. Every time I get to like a not romance ending, I just want to smack Eric. But at the same time, I'm just like, oh, but Yandere, Eric. I was like, man, damn it, Eric. Because he keeps threatening my love interest, not my man's. Oh, hi, Alison. Hi. Welcome. We are doing Ray's friendship ending before we go to the next boyo. Enough of this nonsense. Mr. Fox already told you it's a mistake. Can you stop it now? I'm sorry, Miss Boo, but I need to save you first. As if his words were a premonition for the worst, the three of us hold our breath, watching him turn his gaze at the bottle. Eric, don't. No! His research! Aww. Been working on this forever, just to help his friend, even though he doesn't even talk to said friend. Someone getting punched. Oh no. No, I wish. I wish. Eric makes me so upset. My mouth opens in silence. Ray and Hansen stretch their bodies quickly, but not enough to reach it. Time stops. The shattering sound is loud. The liquid quickly forms a puddle decorated with sharp shards under us. Mr. Hansen and I hold our breaths. Ray is bending over the wreckage. We can't see his face, but we can imagine the painful expression in his eyes. For a long time, no one dares to speak, not even Eric. But then, slowly, the doctor raises his head. I try to reach out to him. However, my hand stops midway in the air when I see his face. The soft light in his eyes fades away. The gentle features on his face stiffened. His gaze is enough to make Eric step back, finally realizing his mistake. I had to do it. Eric looks at everyone's face, pleading for help, pleading for us to believe him. He stutters, shakes, and backs away like a cowardly dog. He's a very confusing character. Hansen and I say nothing. Our guilt for not stopping him from doing it screams louder than his pleadings. Miss Boo? I'm not crazy. I know what I saw. You saw my notes. Eric finally speaks. A voice so strong it made his veins pump out in his throat. Oh shit. You haven't seen the meaning. But that was my fucking life. Hissing like a demon, Ray runs towards Eric, grabbing his collar and pulling him up from his feet. Oh shit! I mean, shit! Do it! Do it! Fight! 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 Maybe someone is getting punched. But after learning about the past of Lawrence and Ray and Thomas, it makes sense why they act the way they act. But also, I also can't see Lawrence throwing punches. As I was like, what? In an attempt to protect me, Mr. Hansen shelters me behind his body. I don't know if he's trying to avoid getting me hurt, or if he is just worried about my feelings. Either way, I'm glad he did it. At least now, I don't have to see it. Aw man, I want to watch. But I can't do anything about the sounds. I hear Eric shouting and struggling, while Ray snarls, holding him in place. You're hurting me, stop, let me go. Hurting you? You ruined my life, and you're saying I'm the one hurting you. Boxes fall from the shelves, screams echo in the hallway. If this continues, things will get out of hand very quickly. Desperate for help, I look at Hansen, saying nothing. Thinking about it now, I don't even know what would be the right thing to do. Hansen feels the same, but unlike me, he knows he must make a decision. Taking a deep breath, he takes a step closer to them. Not afraid of getting hurt in the middle of their fight, he holds Ray's shoulder tightly. Ray, stop. Don't get in my way. If I wasn't here, seeing it with my own eyes, I would never believe this voice so deep in fury was coming out of Ray. My heart hurt. I want to make it stop. I'm going to make him pay. That won't bring it back. Mr. Hansen's scream is the last thing we hear. After that, only heavy breathing and confusion are left in the room. Ray's eyes don't stray from Eric's. Our of his pupils are quivering as Hansen's words repeat inside his head. We have gone through it once. Don't make it happen again. Take some time, but finally Ray lets go of Eric's shirt. Ray takes an unsteady step back. His eyes are locked on the floor, defeated by his own reflection. Thank you, Mr. Hansen. Yo, let's go! Put him in his place. Put him in his place. Yes. Ah, finally. Someone smack the shit out of him. Eric's relieved smile doesn't last more than a moment. Before he's finished this line, Hansen punches his face, grabbing him by the collar. Shut the fuck up. You're coming with me. Damn. Damn. Where? Damn. I was like I said, I couldn't imagine the Lawrence throwing punches. I still can't see it. I'm just like, what? Giving him no answer, Hanson drags the boy through the messy sheets towards the door. Before leaving, he turns back to me. No words are needed for me to understand what he wants me to do. Leave it to me. Giving me a subtle nod, he turns to the door, dragging the yelling boy out with him. For the first time since I got here, the room is as quiet as it's supposed to be. From the doorway, I see Mr. Fox pull a chair and throws himself onto it with not a care in the world. He looks like a soldier who has lost the battle and is too tired to try again. Mr. Fox has lost something precious to him. No matter what I say, it won't make this feeling go away. For a moment, I'm scared to be alone with them because I don't know what to do to help. However, the fear of leaving him alone speaks louder than my fear of staying. I hold my bag, looking for strength to give him. Slowly, I walk closer, holding my bag as if it is the holder of the answers I need. He doesn't say anything when I stop beside him. He doesn't even look at me. His distant gaze has lost its meaning from staring too long at the only remaining fragment of his research. With no idea what to say, I stand by his side, leaning on his messy desk. I wish I could turn back time. Wish I could have stopped Eric when I first saw him. There are so many things I wish I could do. Looking at Ray now feels like seeing his raw emotions laid bare. He's not hiding his secrets behind a supportive, lazy smile. He's not trying to shelter me from the pain. He is just sitting there with teary eyes and shaking hands. Oh, Ray. You never look so human. I turn my gaze at the liquid under the lamp. He did this experiment once, so I'm sure he can do it again. But I don't think it's polite to say it now. To be honest, I think there is no right thing to be said in a moment like this. But there is one thing I can do for him. Boldly, I grab his hand in mine. For the first time since this mess started, Ray turns his gaze in my direction. He looks at our hands, confused, as if he doesn't realize we're still in the nurse's office. For a long minute, he only stares at it, but slowly I feel his fingers caressing mine. Instead of talking to me, he leans closer, resting his head on my lap like a child searching for comfort. There is no need to ask questions or explain feelings. This is enough. We'll let the talk for tomorrow. Right now, we will savor our feelings until they fade away. Poor Ray. Oh shit, there's more. It's morning again. The hallways are crowded with cheerful kids and classrooms waiting for the teachers to arrive. It doesn't look like last night was the longest night of my life. After all the screaming and fights, Ray and I spent some time in his office. We didn't talk at all, and yet we held each other close all the time. After that, he decided to go home. I didn't try to stop him or ask him about the next day. I only let go of his hand, believing he would be all right. Now here I am again, standing in front of his office with my heart shattered inside my chest. The door is open, and the room is tidy, as it has always been. But the man that greets me every morning is nowhere to be seen. Oh no, Ray! I'm not disappointed, to be honest. I had a feeling he wouldn't come today. But still, it hurt me not to see his lazy smile again. He deserves a break, too. I just wish he didn't have to deal with this frustration all alone. Has nobody ever told you that sadness doesn't suit you? Suddenly, I feel the hairs on my arms stand on end. The loneliness in my chest melts into butterflies in my stomach before I turn around to see his face. Oh, it's me. Oh. I knew my heart. It was Ray. But I still couldn't believe it when I saw his smile behind me with Hanson by his side. That face. I like him much better. Mr. Fox, what? I thought you weren't here. Why would you think that? I have work to do. Oh my gosh, that's so true though. It's like, it really sucks. Like, as an adult, you can't just like not work, right? Because you need work to pay your bills and shit. So even if you're having a bad day, or like you had a bad night or something, you still got to go to work. You're just like, well, I gotta pay the bills somehow. Oh my god, it's Ray away. Yeah, it's Ray. It's Ray. It's Ray. Oh, hi Jess. Hi. Thank you for hydrate. Hopefully you're doing well today. Hopefully no more sickies. But you are hurt, I wanted to say. But I didn't dare bring it up when his kind eyes watching me so tenderly. The frustration I feel to see him standing here after going through so much is mine alone. Just as much as what he is feeling now, and how he deals with it is his choice alone. Laughing under his breath, he places his hands in his pockets. Things won't get fixed if I stay home crying. Oh, Ray. And I think I have a promise to keep with you. I don't know if I can explain it, but at this moment, I felt those butterflies in my stomach flying straight to my heart. Oh. I feel their flapping wings controlling the pace of my heartbeat, and I feel a forgotten garden blooming where I had locked doors. You didn't forget our promise. Happies. Happy. A rosy smile crosses my face, showing a token of gratitude for being here with him. At least you're taking responsibility for your actions. I wish Leonard was the same. Despite all the feelings mixing in my chest, there is one thing that makes me smile more than anything else. Ray is not fine, that's clear. But it didn't stop him from coming back and wanting to be here. Everything seems to be coming together. However, there is still one thing haunting my mind. What happened to Eric? I didn't see him when I left last night. And that's because he was at Thomas's office with me. Oh. I had many questions for him to answer, however, I didn't want to do it without a proper witness. Good. And what did you find? For a moment, Hanson hesitates to answer me. I see him look at Ray, asking him what to do. I decide to speak up. What? Are you not going to tell me? Don't know if I should. Oh, come on. I'm too deep into it already. Yeah, come on. He's not afraid to hide from me now. You won't leave me alone if I don't say it, will you? Nope. Fine. Ray wasn't Eric's target, it was you. What? Yes, it seems he wanted to make a scene, so you would think he was a hero and fall in love with him. Same girl, same face. Was like, huh? He didn't use these words, but that's what I understood after hours of useless talking. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, okay, that's what he said, then I'm like, huh? In a single moment, the whole story turns upside down. Nausea rises in my throat, my vision blurs. Ray just happened to cross his way. Eric only did that because he wanted my attention. It was my fault Ray's research went down the drain. It was Eric who attacked us. He is the one to blame. Ray speaks loudly, drawing my attention out of my thoughts. He was right, but I can't help guilty sinking its teeth in my heart. Indeed, there were multiple crimes committed last night, and he is answering to that now. It's a good thing this has been resolved, but What are we going to do about what was lost yesterday? Should we pretend none of this happened and move on with our lives? Can Ray do that? No, looking at the bright side, last night wasn't so bad. How can you say that? You lost your precious research. Yeah. Yes, but thanks to that, you didn't end up with a stalker. Well, I mean, yes. My research can be done again, but the same can't be said about your life. Aww, Ray. Ray. I guess that's what a doctor would say. My heart hurts, but it's in a good way. Same. Same. Aww. Ray's doctors. Aww. He was always looking over me. Now it's my turn to do the same for him too. I clenched my fists and look at him with determination I didn't even know I had in me. I will help you do it again. Your research. I will help you start over. I know it can be useful for you. Now stepping back, I plead my words, placing a hand over my chest. For a moment, they only exchanged confused looks. I'm sure they didn't prepare themselves to hear it. I don't know what this research is about. I don't even know if I can be of any help, but I don't care. I'm willing to be by his side, just like he did to me. Oh, so cute. Hope everyone has a good one. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's having a good day, night, or whatever time zone. The man was too stunned to speak. Yeah. They're so cute. I'm like, oh, so cute. I can't. I cannot. I can't with this man. After a long silence, Ray smiles, shaking his head in disbelief. Well, two heads sure think better than one. My heart flutters at the same time. A large smile crosses my face. Thank you. I won't disappoint you. Oh, I know I left some anatomy studies in my locker that can be helpful for you. Hold on, I'll get it for you. Cupping my hands together, I ran towards the lounge with a specific folder in mind. As a girl runs between the students, the two men stand back with dumb expressions on their faces. Slowly, as the situation makes sense, Ray giggles, scratching the top of his head. She is lovely. He speaks naturally, as he always does. However, he is the only one speaking. Receiving the man's glare as an answer, he averts his eyes, forgetting feeling so comfortable. Silence lingers, and guilt shelters their bodies together. It's still awkward between them, but for some reason this time, it doesn't feel like magnets pushing each other apart. Lawrence sighs quietly, looking in the direction of the lounge. Are you really going to start over? Ray listens to him, giving himself some time to think about it. The answer is obvious to him, but it doesn't sound right to say it aloud. What do you think? His voice is low, weighted with sadness and loneliness. Lawrence turns to him, not trying to hide the sharp pain his friend's voice has left in his heart. It'll stop when I have my answer. They can't understand their reasons for what they decide to do with their lives, but they know the pain surrounding it. In the end, even being rivals who despise each other, they are still friends in their memories. I'm sorry I couldn't stop Eric. Ray turns to him, shocked to hear it. It is the first time Hanson ever apologized for anything. He could tease him and push it away, but he didn't. When he saw Lawrence's face, he saw there an old friend he once knew. His heart trembles, and his voice shudders. It takes him some time to smile again. Come on. We're mourning again. We should be happy, but it's something right this time. As Ray says that, he turns his gaze to the hallway. Lawrence follows him, finding the cheerful girl coming out the room. Just try not to waste too much of your life this time. Don't worry. She won't let me do it. Lawrence shakes his head, taking a deep breath to recompose his cold expression. Wolverine holds his usual lazy smile, just in time for the girl to arrive and not suspect anything. Here, I found documents. You were reading this one the other day, so I think it'll be useful. I talk loudly and cheerfully, but I don't say anything. Not even Hanson is rolling his eyes at me. For a moment, it feels weirdly comfortable around both of them. What happened? That was wrong. Ray needs you around him. I don't know what happened while I was away, but I'm not complaining. I didn't need his approval to be around Ray. Yeah, you don't even tell me twice. I'll be around him, don't worry. But somehow, hearing that makes me feel more confident about it. I know I'm doing something right now. After all, someone needs to keep him in his place. Says the asshole who doesn't respect other people's personal space. Shut up. They're teasing each other and making the usual angry faces. But something in their voices sounds more welcoming. They might not be the friends they once were, but for once, they're open to bearing each other. To be honest, I think both of you need me around. Who else is going to bring drama into your boring lives? They stare at me speechless. Hanson's eyes seem to tell me I shouldn't push my luck. It's Ray's laugh that shatters the walls and brings us closer. Can you say no to that, Mr. Coldheart? Yes, but I won't this time. The wheel of fate sometimes needs to turn through dark paths if it wants to find the light one day. I don't care what happened in their past or what Ray's research is about. All I want to do now is enjoy our days in the sun while it lasts. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got the friendship ending. Ray's friendship ending. We stick together. We stick together, baby. Oh my gosh. I can't. But I love how like the ending doesn't necessarily tell you about their past, but it kind of hints at things. But if you go through Ray's good ending, like the romance ending, then it will tell you everything. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. So we're gonna skip these credits. Skip them credits. I love this. This is so cute. Aww. No, the little chibis. Okay, so let me go here. Go to here. I'm gonna save it real quick before we take a quick break before we start next route. Where am I? I'm gonna go to 7. Go to 7. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. Give me a snack. I'm not necessarily hungry, but I'm gonna get a snack, get some more water, stretch a bit, and then we'll be back. I think, like I said, I think we'll go through Lawrence's route because since we know the relationship between Lawrence and Ray, I feel like it just makes sense to go through Lawrence's route next. Enjoy your break. Yeah, thank you. We'll be back. We'll be back. But yeah, don't forget to take a break yourself as well while I'm also taking a break. Yeah, hello to Twitch and hello to YouTube. Yeah, I'll be back. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted by cat. Maki woke up and I was just like, cat, meow, meow, meow. She's like, ah. Oh, trying to find my walkthrough. Okay. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do next? I don't know. I mean, it's my first time here, and I'm not too anxious to jump into any conclusions. Let's see. First impressions are important, but so are the relationships you build. Don't worry about it just yet, and give yourself time. We're all here for you. Thank you. Okay. Skip that. Go to the dining hall. So, I'm gonna pick Lawrence. I'm trying some new gum today. We'll see how it works out. I like gum. I usually try not to chew it on stream because I'm like but I obviously won't chew it the whole time, just for a little bit. It may sound weird, but I like Mr. Hansen's the best. Don't give me that look, Christy. A look. Look, like I said, he has some glorious hair. Okay, I could braid his hair. And plus him with the obedience stuff, I was like, the obedience stuff, oh my god. I don't know how I feel about that yet, but I like straightforward people. I do too, honestly. I don't need the flowery beating around the bush stuff. Like, just tell me straight up. Okay. You call rude people? No. Rude. Honestly. What is that deep down? You're a little masochist, girl. Look here, Christy. Look here, Christy. Of course, we're gonna help the kid. Honestly, what kind of teacher just ignores a kid? Sorry for the trouble. My baby face. Also, sorry if I stop here and there because like my parents are moving in like 2 weeks or so. And I'm trying to figure out if okay, so we're picking Lawrence first this time. I'm also trying to figure out they need us to help beforehand. What is this Saturday? The 30th? The 30th. Fingers crossed my mom understood what I texted. If not, I have to call her later. I see your point. I understand why you'd say that. I'd be bothered if Mr. Mitchell picked on me all the time like he does with you. I mean, I'll pick Leonard next. Pick the Scream. I picked the Scream before. And then it's enough talk for today. We're gonna talk with Lawrence first. God, my water is so heavy. Like, gonna be a time putting it on the desk. Oh, hi, Maki. Wanna come lay? Come here, boo. Come here. Over here. Over here. Come here. Nope, not boo. I'll lay over here. I'll lay on the desk. She normally likes to lay next to me on my chair, so. Come here. I got your paws. Here. Or she's gonna lay on my desk today, alright. Good morning, Mr. Hanson. This is Mai. You can add my number to your contacts if you wish. Smiley face. Okay. Same conversation as before. And it says the choices don't matter, so just pick whatever you want. Lawrence is just so interesting to talk to, honestly. Because Lawrence is what, the history teacher, right? I think. Reading the text, I thought he would be like the English teacher, given that he's like, oh, reading your text is annoying because they're not putting proper sentences and stuff. Like, for me, if someone sent me a text and it was like this and there was a period at the end, I was like, are they angry at me? I'm like, are they upset at me? That's why either I'm in a rush or I'm annoyed is when I don't put like an emoji or something at the end of my sentences. Or like some type of like squiggle or something. Let me talk to Ray. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm just distracted by Maki over here, just chilling next to me. Hey, puppy. She just being a premium loaf right here. A premium loaf. I wish I set up my camera differently, so like if I turned it on right now, you'd be able to see her, just loafing. But you would only see like the top of her back. The kids thing. Don't go. We're gonna talk to Lawrence. Good evening, Mr. Hanson. Are you still awake? Guess not. Suddenly a pop-up warning appears on the computer screen, taking my attention away from my phone. I take a step closer, noticing it's the same error from 30 minutes ago. This one we're going to the classroom. Oh, it's the same one, right? Oh no, it's different. Never mind, it's different. No reason to be worried at all. Holding my hands together, I walk on tiptoes, trying my best to reach the first floor on the right and not to make a sound. Stretching my neck, I take a peek, finding a gap between the door and the frame. Why is it not locked? Someone in there. Okay. Stay cool. Maybe teacher forgot to close it and now the wind is making those weird noises. Getting halfway there, I let out a long sigh, easing my heartbeats. In my mind, I repeat my own words in an attempt not to lose my mind and just force my body to move closer. There's definitely someone there. I need to do something. Not giving my brain time to decide anything smart. I run toward the door at full speed. The only voice in my head is yelling at me to lock whoever is inside the room and run. As soon as my fingertips reach the door's handle, something pulls the other side, revealing a face in the dark. Oh, it's Mr. Hanson. Mr. Hanson? What are you doing in the classroom? What are you doing here? I should be asking you that. What the hell are you running for? I feel like Mr. Hanson is one of those teachers that's like, no running in the hallways. I heard a weird sound. Why is he like especially grumpy in this photo? Within minutes, we are both yelling for no reason in the empty hall. Noticing the echo of our voices, we shut up, trying not to throw the blame on one another. I can see that Mr. Hanson is just as scared as I am, and I don't think it'd be nice to point it out to him. I shake my head and try to ignore the nervous smile on my face, and just explain my situation to him. I was in the lounge printing homework assignments for my students. Then I heard a noise and decided to check it out. I thought someone had broken in to steal from the school. And you thought it was wise to check it yourself instead of calling the police. Yeah, okay, I made a stupid decision. Look. We love a bold girly. Okay, we love a bold girly. I'm glad you agree. But what are you doing here? I don't know you an answer. What? Now move. What do they want me to do? Tease him? Say less. I'm a tease. Okay. And the rest is his route, which I am not going to look at. And see what ending we get. Are we gonna get the good ending, the romance ending, or friendship ending, or it's a bad ending, I believe. Then I'm like, let you go home. Ooh, I love that face. Ooh, I love this. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. What? Bad students must stay after class. If you want me to move from this door, then you'd better answer me. This is ridiculous, Miss Boo. Move away. No. Nope. I'm already bracing myself for a push or something, but instead of that, he awkwardly looks around, searching for a way out. His eyes are frustrated and nervous. Nothing like the rude Mr. Hanson. I can't deny this, it's kind of cute seeing him struggle. Will you answer me now, Mr. Hanson? Oh, for God's sake, this is my classroom. Forgot my bag, so I decided to come back and get it. And where is it? Not so slick, huh? Oh, Mr. Hanson, don't you know you can't fool a teacher? I have to take you to the principal's office. Can't believe you're telling me this. You should stop talking to Mitchell so much. Oh gosh. Sorry, I couldn't resist. My laugh echoes in the hall. Maybe the joyful sound of it reached his heart, because I swear I saw his face relax after that. Taking a step to the side, I motioned for him to walk out of the room. Sorry for messing with you. I'm not sorry. That was hilarious. It's okay if you don't want to tell me. What you do is none of my business. Indeed. I'm your superior after all. You shouldn't ask anything of me. Yes, sir. However, I want to let you know that I wasn't doing anything suspicious. I just forgot something in my room. I see. Also, I'm sorry for scaring you. If I had known you were still here, I would have greeted you when I came in. Is Hanson apologizing to me? Gasp. Seriously? But it's also your fault. You should have told me about it before I left. Now that's the Hanson I know. Yes, sorry, sir. His face always looks at me from above. I've realized that for some time now. But right now, I feel like he's holding his body at the same level as mine. Well, I could be wrong. It's too dark to be sure anyway. I better be going now. Right. And I'm going back to the printer. You're not finished yet. No, I was struggling to make it work. But hopefully it's working now. I see. You should be careful. I see you working through your lunch break and during your free time. It's good to be diligent with your work, but it's wiser not to let it take over your life. You already proved that you're a responsible teacher. You don't need to try so hard anymore. He cares. His voice sounds so soft and caring, like a hug on a cold day. I feel a strange burning in my throat, as if all the feelings I've been keeping in the dark are coming up to the surface. I've been trying to pay back everyone's kindness with my hard work, forgetting that I'm struggling to keep standing here, forgetting that I'm still afraid of being left behind. Mr. Hanson watches me with eyes full of kindness. Out of kindness. A sight I never thought I'd see. Isn't it strange how love can come from such an unexpected place and still be enough to change all the colors around you? Smiling. I let those painful feelings piling up in my throat melt into something joyful. Why are you laughing? Nothing. I just realized that I'm so lucky to be here. Were you paying attention to my work, Mr. Hansen? That's not it. God, I'm blushing. I'm just saying you should take breaks. It won't make you a bad professional just because your body needs rest sometimes. I know. I'm taking good care of myself. Good. He'll never admit it, but I can see in his eyes how relieved he is to hear it. And then I'd leave. I better leave. Okay, just don't forget to lock the door. Of course. Good night, Mr. Hansen. Yes. Thank you for looking after me. Have a good night. Not giving him time to complain, I wave goodbye and run back to the lounge. It was a good surprise to meet him after stressing so much about the printer. The whole situation stayed in my mind all night. I couldn't stop thinking about his blushing grumpy face, honestly. That was so cute. I was like, oh my god. Okay, hi. Hello. Okay, so I guess I don't need to help my parents with their moving thingy. Oh well. However, there was another thing bothering me. I remember wishing him a good night, but I still can't remember hearing him leave after our goodbyes. Maybe he's still around. You never know. And this is the sports thingy that we're gonna zoom by until it gets to the route portion. Okay. Lawrence route. Let's go. Let's see what ending we get. Okay. To make sure I. Oop, not auto. Sheesh. I'm gonna save. Then when we come back and do other endings, I'm gonna start right here. A few days after the sports event, everything went back to normal, but not for me. After Thomas found out about what happened, I was forced to follow Ray's medical recommendations strictly. In the end, I had no choice but to lock myself in at home for a few days until I was feeling better again. RIP. Right now, I still have a bit of a limp, but thankfully, my body has recovered fast enough to cease the pain. So today, I'm coming back to work with joyful memories in mind and new impressions of everyone. Now I know that all teachers are competitive, and I also learned that not everyone is what they seem to be. Mr. Hansen is a living example of what I am talking about. I didn't expect him to be so worried and thoughtful about me when I got hurt. He is still a cold-hearted man, but a courteous, cold-hearted man. I hope this helps us to get closer now. Trying to see if Maki wants to lay on this side of me or the other side of me. She's just sitting here Like she's pouting, like silly cat. You wanna come over here? He's gonna sit there. Be a little gargoyle. Oh, I have upset her. Now she's just pouting. Oop. Now she's just pouting on the corner of my desk. Okay. Oh well. She'll figure it out at some point. She'll be like, Having all the positive thoughts in mind and the excitement overflowing my heart, I make my way toward the teacher's lounge. Dragging my feet, I walk inside the room, finding Mr. Hanson, Christy, and Marcus sitting at the table. Their bored expressions quickly bloom into surprise when they recognize my face. I can't help the blush on my cheeks and the big smile shining on my lips as they welcome me warmly. It was only 4 days away from here, but it was enough to make me long for their affection in my life. I didn't know my heart was so empty until I saw their faces again. Aww. You're finally back. Let's go. God, I was going mad without you here. Running towards me, Christy wraps her arms around me gently. It's such a wonderful sensation to feel your heart being filled again with a feeling you didn't know you were missing so badly. Don't ever leave me again. It's funny to see her getting mad when she is hugging me so lovingly. Chrissy is always doing her best to push me into boys so she can have some private time with her boyfriend. But she's also the first one to grab me back if I stay away for too long. I love her. I love Christy too. Aww. Hey, how are you feeling? A bit of pain here and there, but I'm good enough to walk again. Good. How's that good? Mr. Hanson's voice cuts off our conversation like a shot in the dark. His serious tone leaves no room for questioning. And the coldness in his gaze cools our spirits and freezes the smiles in our eyes. I saw you dragging your feet at the door just now. Nothing gets past Mr. Hanson. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, that's not great. Okay, so my phone is overheating, so I'm gonna use my PNG instead. Hold on. Bloop. There we go. There we go. I was gonna change it to something else. Replace. All right, these would work better actually. Can use this one instead, I think. Maybe. Let me change this one. There we go. Better. Oh yeah, because I have a green screen. It's probably gonna suck. Takes all the green out of it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well. It'll be fine. Maybe. It'll be fine. Aw. Yeah, I'm gonna use my gonna have to use my PNG. Oh, rip. My phone was like, It basically got like super overheated, so I like froze and everything. I was like, oh no. I don't know why the battery has been pretty terrible lately. Oh well, we be PNG. I saw you drawing your feet by the door just now. Yes, but I'm recovered. Like 80% recovered. Honestly, you shouldn't have come. You're only going to get in our way. What got into you? Don't talk to her like that. Maybe I was wrong about him. I'm only telling her the truth. Thomas didn't force her to come, so she shouldn't have done it. Lars, it's okay, Christy. I understand your concerns, Mr. Hansen. But I'm confident I can do my job now. If I was sitting, don't think standing would be a good idea. And I promise I won't be a burden to anyone. Fine. As long as you don't get in my way. No, if you excuse me, I have work to do. Now let me close these things out then. And okay. I think it's okay now. Cool. Maggie! Maggie! Little Babu was sleeping on the edge of the table and almost fell off the table. Come here. You gonna sit on the chair with me? Oh, is it on auto? Why is it on auto? Oh no, it's not on auto. Because you were sitting on my keyboard, I guess. Okay. Grabbing his book, Mr. Hansen walked past me and not even glancing my way. His body moves like a night of blizzards, leaving a painful burn in my heart. It hurt me a bit to hear his harsh words. However, it's not painful enough to make me regret being here. That's good to be back. Seriously, what is his problem? He should praise you for coming back. If I was in your situation, I'd have spent 30 days away with no shame. I would have been like, I'm not coming back to work and bye you. Of course you would. You're such a good girl, Mai. Stop this. But Lars is too much of an asshole to see it. Enough, Christy. Don't mind him, Mai. I'm sure he was worried about you too. I doubt that, but thanks. He gets on my nerves. Will it hurt him to say something nice for once? I can't imagine that. That'll be the end of time. Right. I bet we would hear angels singing on such a day. Now you guys are being mean. We look like kids talking badly about the mean teacher behind their back. And honestly, it felt good. It helped me cope with the disappointment of seeing Mr. Hansen's angry face welcoming me. I mean, did you expect anything else? Because I didn't. I was looking forward to changing our relationship and finally creating a bond with him. But I'll have to postpone it a little longer. After all the fuss, I sit down with them to rest my legs and hear about all the things I missed in the past few days. They told me that after the event, Thomas called Edgar and Marcus into his office to talk. They were both forced to play Thomas's assistant and help him with extra work as a punishment for causing trouble on the relay for 2 days. However, it seems that Thomas regretted his decision on their first day. Christy and Marcus do their best to update me on every little incident and lift my mood with their excitement. Yet I can't stop thinking about what Hansen said. I'm confident about my condition, however now I'm a bit worried about making even small mistakes. I don't want to give him reasons to be annoyed at me. Even less do I want to hear him say, "I told you so." I will do my best to avoid him all day today. Oh boy. Like, that's gonna be a little difficult, but okay. Try my best, try my best. And maybe tomorrow too. Trying not to let the upset thoughts show on my face, we chat loudly. Letting the doubts about my condition get the best of me won't be of any help now. I came back here to work, and that's what I'm going to do. I'll do my best today, and I'll have fun like I always do. The bell rings, announcing the break time. All the kids push their books on the table, paying me no attention and reminding me that my words have no meaning, compared to the gossip around the school. Smiling at their youth, I shake my head, putting my notes back on my desk. It's time for my break too. However, instead of leaving for a good meal, I leave the classroom with a few books piled up in my arms. I should have gone so many. So heavy. Barely seeing what's in front of me, I walk slowly in the halls, trying my best to avoid the students running around me. I'm doing good so far. I might take longer than 10 minutes to get to the lounge, but I'm still doing well. I tilt my head to the side, checking if there's anything on the floor that may make me fall. Look, the ground is clean. It's a shame that I couldn't say the same about the rest. Worry about what was under me. I forgot to look up, and it was too late when I remembered. Oh gosh, sorry. I stumbled back, gritting my teeth, as I tried my best not to let any books fall. A few seconds of back and forth, I find my balance. Seeing the big pile still in my arms puts a proud smile on my lips. But it only stays there for a second. Worried about the other person, I spin my body to see their face. To my surprise, the man standing in front of me is the same one that left me troubled back in the lounge earlier. Oh no, not him. What are you doing? Taking these books back to the lounge? In this condition? Don't you realize how troublesome this is? I am being careful. I can see that. Here goes my plan to avoid making mistakes. He's going to lecture me for hours. It was an accident. I'm sorry, Mr. Hansen. I'm sorry, Mr. Hansen. He's very adamant about us calling him Mr. Hansen, so I'm sorry, Mr. Hansen. I'm sorry, Mr. Hansen. I'll be more careful from now on. I hope you do. No, give me some books. I'm on my way to the lounge too. This way you won't cause more problems. Of course. For a moment I thought he was being nice to me. But of course, Nikke found a way to make it sound like I am being a nuisance. I'm not thinking about it. I wonder if I turn off my... Yeah, I'm like, if I turn this off, it'll get the screen back on. I was like, I wonder if I take this off. If I put it like this, maybe? It's a bit better. Oh, okay, there we go. Wahoo! I'm taking 3 books out of my field of vision. Mr. Hansen takes a step back, waiting for me to walk with him. His decision was made so abruptly that I barely had time to thank him. Now I think it's too late to say anything. He takes short steps, not complaining about my speed as I drag my legs on the way. Our walk feels strangely comfortable. Something I didn't expect from the man that told me to go home. How's your ankle? Better, but not enough as it should be, right? I guess. His voice has the same serious tone. However, it doesn't sound petulant like it used to. Marcus was right. Mr. Hansen is worried about me. He is just too stubborn to admit it. Yeah, he's just a stubborn old man. Realizing it makes me bite my lip to hold back a smile. I know I should be grateful, but I can't help the urge to talk about it. This may be my only chance to deepen that bond I was thinking about. Don't worry, Mr. Hansen. You won't have to carry me again so soon. What are you talking about? I don't remember carrying you before. Eh? I give you support to walk, that's all. No. Right. I can't believe you are still thinking about it. Sorry, but it's not something easy to forget. Would have been easier if I had done it. Eh? I think I just bit my tongue. Oh my gosh. I didn't mean to tease him. I just wanted to make a light joke to get rid of the happy feeling in my chest. But I think he took it in a different way, and now I'm having to deal with a storm of unexpected feelings in my stomach. He looks at me with serious eyes, as if telling me that this is a game two can play. Oh shit! Oh shit! Why are you so quiet now? I thought you liked teasing. Damn! I did not expect this. Huh. That's not what I meant. Really? Or are you just trying to run away from me? How interesting. I didn't know you were weak at teasing. Mr. Hansen is smiling? I don't know if I'd call that a smile, but okay. Well, I didn't know he could I didn't know he could do that. I didn't know he could do that. It's finally over. Oh, for work you mean? Oh, good job. You did it, Cody. Now you can relax, hopefully. You still haven't answered my question. Do I really need to? Yes. Oh, this is my fault for talking too much. I don't think it would be easier. I see. Spinning on his heel, Mr. Hansen stands in front of me, making me stop walking abruptly. Then you better be a good girl and get better already. Okay. Okay, look. What's with you and Ray calling me good girl? Stop this. Stop this. Stop this. Right now. Not allowed. Or else I'd be forced to give you another hard to forget memory. Sir? Same, girl, same. You can't see the expression because I changed to I changed to a PNG because my phone was like not having it. But I'm just like, same expression, like same. Yes, sir. I think I like you. Obedient. I like your obedient side, Miss Boo. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about this. I remember when we first met him, he was talking about disobedient and obedient, and I was just like, oh my gosh. Not in the school, sir. Not in the school. On the way to drop the truck off at the shop and heading home. Get to go home soon. Hey. And the door will be in G. It's just two of my emotes together. Using a reactive program. So I can go back and forth. With that same sadistic smile on his lips, Hanson turns his attention back to the hallway, walking to the lounge. I blink a few times, watching him go, putting distance between us. As like they say, don't play with fire if you don't want to get burned. But no one told me that the flame could feel so good. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! And shaking my head to get rid of the blush on my cheeks, I run after Mr. Hanson down the halls. No, don't run! My ankle! My ankles! Nice. New emotes, let's go. I'm always so giddy whenever I get new emotes. I'm like, what? Classes are finally over and I have never felt so happy to see my students leaving since my first day. Gosh, my feet are killing me. Can't wait to go home and take a hot shower. A hot shower. That will feel so good, but also really bad for your skin. Oh, hi Ray. Oh, good evening, Mr. Fox. Good evening, my darling. Why you gotta say it like, why you gotta say my darling? I don't remember him saying anything like that in his route. What is this nonsense? So you really came back? Yep, I did. I didn't believe it when Thomas told me. I was thinking, how come she came back and didn't even greet me? Sorry about that. My day has been a bit hectic. Of course. I'll only forgive you if you let me make a quick checkup on your ankle. Isn't it too much trouble? Of course not. I'm your doctor. I'm your doctor while you're at school. And I have to make sure you're feeling good. Thank you, Mr. Fox. Good. Come with me. I'm on my way. Don't worry, I'm running. Well, I can't actually, but I'm running. With his hands in his pockets, Ray walks toward his office with me. I was spamming them everywhere. Oh. I never because it's a very big controversy about some streamers don't like streamers using their own emotes in their chats. So if my friends have their own emotes that I can use, I use theirs. I don't use mine. Or I just avoid using mine in general. The school's halls are creepy at night, but the nurse's office is even worse. It's like a place you'd find in a horror game. Please don't say that. Where corpses come back to life and ghosts wail in the corners. When staring at the walls, I feel a cold chill running down my nape. Ray tells me to sit on a bed and take off my shoes while he gets to his desk to get something. While he goes to his desk to get something. Alright. Alright, let's check this. He's the same as last time. He kneels before me, pulls my skirt a bit, and checks my ankle carefully. But unlike that day, today I'm feeling better, so I don't struggle too much when he presses my skin. Seems like the meds did the job. But you could use a few more days at home, you know. Thomas wouldn't mind it. I know, but staying there was making me feel anxious. Well, yeah, but like I said, if I got hurt and a doctor said I should be resting, I'd be like, I'm not going to work. Fuck that. And I was missing my classes. Are you really the same sweet girl that was trembling in my office on our first day? Mr. Vox, please. Sorry, but I'm happy for you. It's good to see you growing as a teacher every day. Thank you. And it's also fun to see how much you have changed around here. What do you mean? Hanson. You already saw? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't hide nothing. It was shocking to see him bring you to my office that day. Honestly, the last time I saw him being so worried about someone's health was when Thomas's kids were still babies. Kids? I thought you only had one child. Nope, it's double the trouble. Oh no, not the twins. Eh? Twins. Two nice boys. So is Thomas married? Divorced. Ah, I see. Oh. Really have time to recover from one revelation before Ray is already throwing another in my face. I can't believe Thomas manages a school, cares for his students, and still finds time to be a divorced dad. Yeah, he's busy. I can't help but think he's amazing. I thought that being principal was tough enough. Yeah, and also being the principal too, like sheesh. For the streamer, when I got them showing some people's eyes, see. That's fair though, that's fair. You know nothing. I remember when he was still facing a lawsuit for his kids. The man lived through hell for months. What? But he made it. The kids have a loving father now. I'm glad I had a happy ending. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. It was fun to watch him play the father for the first time. And that's when Laura started helping him. What? I know. It's hard to imagine that asshole babysitting two babies. I can't even see that. Like, what? But surprisingly, he did a good job. They could still visit his home from time to time. Interesting. Huh. Nothing has shocked me more than hearing this. For a moment, I tried to picture that rude man holding a baby while singing them a lullaby. I can't imagine. And it surprised me even more that I could actually picture it in my mind. Oh, you can picture it, I can't. I was like, what? Somehow, Miss Boo, I think he is doing the same with you. And I'm worried that you may fall for him too. I open my mouth to question him, but the words fade away from my lips when I see Mr. Fox moving over me. Spreading his elbows on the bed, Ray closes the distance between our faces, locking me under him. Sir, it is not your route anymore. Sir. Mr. Fox? I'm a little annoyed by it, to be honest. I want to have you all to myself from the start. Look. 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 Look here. We already had you. Oh, it's just time to move on. But that asshole is getting all of your attention now, isn't he? I don't know what you're talking about. Really? Then it's okay for you to be mine, right? What? Is it okay if I take you down on this bed and kiss you? Is Mr. Hanson nearby? Is that why you're doing this? My heart jumps to my throat as my body trembles, feeling his clothes rubbing on my legs. His face comes close, but I close my eyes not to see it. He is right. We can do it, and we can be together since we are both single, then why am I so worried about it? Why do I feel guilty about thinking about Mr. Hansen's face? I hear Ray's laugh. Scared, I open my eyes, finding my hands placed on his shoulders, lightly pushing him away. I'm surprised that I didn't realize I was doing it. You are so much fun. I was just kidding, Miss Boo. I can't with him. Look here, Ray. This is not funny. But you're so cute. Pulling his body back, he fixes my skirt, and I completely disregarded that. Here's my skirt before standing up. Okay. My heart was beating so fast that I thought I was going to die. But I'm serious about one thing. What? He is watching you. Eh? You may not have noticed it. But the way Lars looks at you is the same as a curious animal. He wants something. You better be careful not to be eaten by him. Don't say that with a wink! Anyway, your ankle's doing great. Keep taking your meds for another week and you'll be perfect. Okay. With a sweet smile, Ray turns back to his cabinet, grabs some meds for me, and sends me home. He just messes with my head, only to walk away as if nothing ever happened. I guess Mr. Fox just likes chaos. For real though. Ugh, I can't with him. However, his teases aren't the only thing messing with my heart right now. For a moment, when Ray told me to be his, all I could think about was how disapproving Mr. Hansen would be. Why do I want him to be disappointed in me? Why do I feel like seeking his attention? I shake my head, angry at myself for overthinking it. I'll just get my meds and go home for a long night of sleep. I need a good night shower. Skip Eric's intro. Yes. We already know Eric. That little shit. I'm like, I like him, but then he bullies the love interest, and then I get upsetty. I'm like, leave my mans alone. Go away. The weekend is finally here. Oh, it's almost the weekend, baby. This time, instead of spending all day lying on my couch, I decided to take a walk in the city and breathe some fresh air inside my body. Imagine going outside. Now, I can do some shopping. Or maybe I could go to the library and get some books to read tonight. Go to the library, go shopping. Let's go to the library. I think the school's library is open on the weekends. We have a good amount of books there. I'm sure I'll find something interesting. Maybe something I've never read before. The suggestion comes to me as if someone had just whispered it in my ear. It's unusual for me to try something out of my comfort zone, but it also feels kind of exciting, thinking about the many possibilities I may find. I make my final decision to go. I walk inside, expecting to find a room as empty as the halls are on the way to get here. It is both surprising and joyful to see the seats taken by so many students focused on their reading. Exam week may be the reason, but it doesn't make it less motivational to me. Seeing the kids giving their best makes me want to work harder too. not many people would understand this mix of accomplishment and anxiety. It's weird, but it also feels good. I guess my life is like living on an wait, what? Oh, on an internal roller coaster now. Oh no, that sounds terrible. I'm so happy to be a teacher. I try not to make too much noise. I walk to the corner, passing through my favorite section of sci-fi books. If you like reading, what's your favorite kind of book? Like genre? I like murder mysteries, but they're hard to find good ones. So if anyone has any suggestions, let me know. Because the only ones I really like are like the Sherlock Holmes books. I have the whole collection. I haven't even read it all yet. I have the whole collection. It's a big ass book. I moved straight to an area I never thought I'd get near. The romance fiction section. What? Girl, you don't like romance fiction? Come on. Oh, okay. It's not that she doesn't hate it. Okay, okay. I'm about to say, I'm like, what? Imagine hating romance while being in an otome game. It's not that I hate romance. It's just that I don't like the unrealism of something we all wish were real. That is true, though. A lot of them focus on the super unrealistic parts of it, and it's like, no. It's like, actually. Reading about someone's perfect life with a perfect guy makes me cringe, mostly because I want it to happen to me. I prefer the ones that are more realistic, in that sense. But, like, if they're slice of life ones, then I'd prefer them to be more realistic. Like, Him, the Smile and Bloom, very realistic. Like 4 different romances, but very realistic. I think that's why, like, for some of them, I was so annoyed with. I'm like, why? Why? Because I guess it's just a common thing. A lot of problems would be solved if people would just talk to each other, and that was what one of the problems was for. Actually, I think that was a problem for like some of the, like multiple characters where they didn't talk, and I was like, talk about your problems. But I also like the other ones, the nonfiction ones, like the ones that aren't very realistic at all. Like where there's like ghosts and like other thingies, and I'm like, wee. It's nice to have both. But if it's like the perfect life stuff, no. The perfect life, the perfect no. No, 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 no. Fuck that shit. Bye. Bye. Don't want that. Maybe that's why I like trashy reality shows. because there's a new season of Married at First Sight, and I'm just like, I literally just with my drink just like like I'm ready. And like Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes books are nice. I have the whole collection. Because they were selling the collection of the whole book of all of them put together. So this is a ginormous book I have. I haven't read every single Sherlock Holmes book, but the OG books, I've read a decent amount of them. Now it's just like rereading essentially. But I decided to go for something new today, so I will give it a try. The section is larger than I expected, and the books are somewhat huge. Taking my time to decide which cover to choose, I noticed a tall man's figure standing close to a shelf. Of course he likes to be here. Someone that makes my heart skip a beat at surprise. The slender, tall body maintains an upright posture, commanding respect without saying a word. His hands hold a heavy book as his eyes slide through the story before him. I don't know what shocks me the most, seeing Mr. Hansen on my day off or seeing him reading a romance story on his day off. Wait, that's right. We're in the romance section. Ooh, he likes a romance. Let's go. Okay. Mr. Hansen, what's your favorite? Literally me with like a little microphone. Mr. Hansen, what's your favorite romance? Go! He doesn't notice me at first, but then my long silent stare catches his attention. The dogger is barking with me. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. This is my favorite emote, honestly. Like, just... just... His gaze just from the words and his gentle expression turns into the face of a cautious, scared animal. As soon as he meets my face, his eyes quiet down, allowing a confused sigh to cut his lips. What? Hello, Mr. Hansen. Didn't expect to see you here. I can say the same. I didn't expect you use the visit the library on days off. You don't look the type. Wait. What is that supposed to mean? What am I to you? Someone completely different from me. Look at you. I would say you spend your time with friends in cafes. Okay, look. I don't actually go to cafes with my friends. I go to cafes, though. If it was like a book cafe, that'd be even better. Like where you can like read the books while you're like sipping your coffee or tea or having your little snack. Oh, that'd be so good. I can't tell if you're trying to insult me or praise me. Neither. I'm simply speaking my mind. I have noticed a thing about Mr. Hansen. Whenever someone is talking to him, he seems to put distance between them. However, it is different for every person. I feel it happens to me too. It is not the same as the pointy fence he uses to push Edgar away. But it also doesn't look like the fortress he creates every time Mr. Fox is near. It's like a wall between us, something that is not high enough to hide his eyes. And I feel like if I stand on my toes, I may be able to look at his face closely. And the problem is, I'm too scared to get close myself. For now, just standing here and being watched by him is enough. I feel safe. Taking these thoughts away, I take a look around, noticing where we are standing. Wait, what are you doing in the romance section? The boring books are on the left shelves. I like to read romance fiction sometimes. Oh, sorry, it's just that you don't look the type. I mean, you don't. Are you happy with your stupid revenge? It's not revenge, I'm just saying the truth. Yes. But honestly, this is something I'd expect from Leonard, not you. I'm not reading teenage fiction, Miss Boo. I enjoy old romance books. It helps me keep my mind off real life. So even Mr. Hansen needs a break sometime. What do you think he is, a robot? Girl, please. Everyone needs a break, you know? Everyone needs something to disconnect. Since you seem to know a lot about it, do you mind giving me recommendations? Recommendations? Yeah. This is my first time trying it and I don't know where to start. What do you usually read? Sci-fi? You really didn't like that. What? It's starting to annoy me how unpredictable your answers are. Don't tell me you're mad at me just because you can't figure me out. No. I'm angry because you're not what I expected. I don't like it. Did I click too fast? Nope, I did not. Why am I feeling so happy about this? I hold back the smile on my lips, but it still shines too brightly in my eyes. Mr. Hanson looks at me like an adult tired of dealing with a child's problem. Anyway, I have a few favors to recommend to you if you're interested. Yes, please. As this is your first time, then I think it would be good to try Dracula. Dracula? I mean, that would work out, I think. Isn't that horror? No. People made it look like that, but it's the opposite. You said you like sci-fi, so something unusual would suit your taste better, I think. Was he thinking seriously about it for my sake? Aww, Mr. Hanson. Aww. Say something. Sorry. Yeah, I think it will fit just right. Good. Turning his attention to the shelf on his right, Mr. Hanson scans his eyes over the books. His long, slender finger follows a line in his eyes until it finally stops on a book. He pulls it out of place and turns back to me. Take it. Thank you. I'd like to hear your thoughts on it afterward. Why? It's my recommendation. I want to know how good it is. Well, that just sounds like an assignment. Wait. Exactly. That's exactly. Yes, exactly what I'm saying. Wait, are you making it like an assignment? You can take it that way. Fine. I wish I was mad at him for taking me as a student, but I'm happy. This is my chance to know his tastes and learn more about the man behind the grumpy face. That sounds fun. Saying nothing more, he turns his attention back to his book. I take the hint and decide to sit somewhere to start reading. Yeah, I just feel like reading books is just so much better than like reading it like on your phone or like a tablet or something. One, it's better for your eyes. Especially if you're like on the computer and stuff like all the time, like most people are, or like on your phone like all the time, you know? It just helps with your eyes. It's nice to like, you know, not be staring at a screen 24/7. And then there's also like the feel of like books. I don't know, just like the paper just feels nice. Whereas when I'm like scrolling like on my phone, I'm just like putting so many smudges of my fingerprints all over it and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna clean this later. I don't know, just something nice about just reading a book, like a physical copy of a book. We're both on our days off and it would be bad to waste it annoying each other. It is fun to spend time with them. Oh, I probably should use this time to actually drink my drink. I'm cleaning up my locker while Mr. Hanson is drinking a cup of black coffee. Of course he likes the black coffee. And correcting his students' homework. It's just us and the silence in this empty room. I don't know when we got so close that not speaking doesn't bother either of us. Maybe it was my fault for crossing his way all the time. Or maybe it was him, teasing and yelling at me as if he cared about me. I don't know, but I'm glad it happened. Thinking about how rude he was during our first meeting makes me laugh now. The day I wanted the ground to open up and swallow me whole. I think that at the time, he was trying too hard to show me who the boss was. Now he is here, not minding me. And to think that it all happened because I called him by his name. What's the matter? Just thinking. It must be something big because of all the noise you're making. Really? Well, about that. Yes, it's annoying. Sorry. Scratching the top of my cheek, I avert my eyes, embarrassed for not being self-conscious enough. Mr. Hansen, on the other hand, only stares at me over his glasses. He is probably waiting for me to talk about it without having to ask. Mr. Hansen, do you think we know each other well enough now? I wouldn't say enough, but it is something. Does it mean we are better than what we were before? I suppose. Why do you ask? I was wondering, would you mind if I called you by your name? What? Still too soon? That's not it. Isn't it fine the way it is now? Yeah, but... sorry. I was thinking about the first time we met again. I didn't mean to disturb your work. Then you would disagree with me anyway. Are you concluding when I haven't answered your question? In my opinion, calling someone by their first name shows care and familiarity. Does it bother you that I'm not showing you such affection, Miss Boo? Oh, it does. That's not it. It's just weird to call you Mr. Hansen when I call everyone by their first names. I feel like we have something different from the others. But that's why I want to call you as I do with everyone. In other words, you want to place me on the same level as the others. I guess. I refuse. Why do you want to be someone special instead? What? I like the way things are. But if you want to make it different, then how about I call you by your first name? Gasp! By my first name! Oyo! Now you are embarrassed, and why is that? The door opening makes me jump back at the same time my heart stops beating for a second. Oh, rip. Ah, fuck, it's Eric. Fucking Eric. Standing at the entrance, Eric greets us with the innocent smile of someone who has no idea that what he has just interrupted. Oh no. Oh no. I know he knows. He knows he knows. We all know he knows. Oh, Miss Boo. I was looking for you. Oh, hi, Eric. I need your help with some papers. Come with me to... Excuse me. It is not polite to demand something from your superior. You didn't even ask her if she was busy or not. Ah, right. Sorry, Miss Boo. Are you busy? She is. Lawrence! Really? Are you doubting my words? Of course not, Mr. Hansen. I was just wondering, why are you answering for her? Eric whispers the words like a viper spitting its poison. Mr. Hansen's annoyed glare darkens, betraying the anger taking over his mind. He doesn't like it when others question his orders. However, this time, it doesn't seem to be the only problem. That's not your business. She can help you later. Of course. Then I'll see you later, Miss Boo. Yeah. Not wanting to start an unnecessary scene, Eric bows politely before leaving us behind. I turn my eyes in Nance's direction, showing my clear confusion. He shakes his head, still staring at the open door. I don't like this boy's behavior. Thomas better train him again, or I will do it myself. What's with that face? You know I'm not busy. What do you mean? Aren't you talking to me? Oh, yeah, we're busy talking to Hanson, girly. Well, yeah, but isn't it enough reason to say you're busy? I can't believe my ears. Doesn't mean he yelled at Eric just because he wanted me to stay with him. Why? Gave me a winning smile. It's more like a tired smile at that point. I was just staring, I was like, he looks more tired at that point. Hanson turns back to his work. Butterflies twirl in delight inside my stomach, but a confusing cloud still covers my mind. He doesn't even want to talk anymore. He just wants to keep me here. How am I supposed to take this? My heart is set to flame again, and I think it's going to leave burns too clear to ignore. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Mm-mm-mm. It's past 8 p.m. I should be home by now. But work got me stuck in a classroom for a few more hours. Aw, rip. Exam week is always harsh on both sides, but thankfully it's finally over. Woohoo! Oh my god, speaking of that, so I live across from like this big ass school. It's like a K through 12 school. And they had high school graduations. Was it last week or the week before? On Saturday and Sunday. I was like, how big a class is this? Jeez. I was like, what? And like, going in the direction of the school, they have like police officers directing traffic and stuff because it gets really hectic. And then like, because it's like a whole residential area over here, some of the students live over here, so they literally just walk. They're just walking over there and they're cap and gown and stuff, and I'm just like oh gosh, they're like just running across the street, and I'm like, it looks like you guys are late. The students are exhausted, sad, and mostly annoyed. I'd only remember the answers now. The same goes for us, but instead of being annoyed by the questions, I wonder what we did wrong for them. Spending a few hours extra here helped me grade their tests. The result wasn't so bad, but it could be better. And it will. I'll work hard to help them next semester. I talked to myself as I walked down the empty hallways. Soon I'll be home, and I'll be rid of the pain in my neck and the exhaustion from my shoulders. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. What was that? Not this again. I can't help but remember the other night when I was having problems with the printer. However, this time I feel safer knowing that some teachers are still around. I take slow steps, trying to reach the entrance as fast as possible. Suddenly my body stops. My eyes widened, seeing a tall, dark silhouette blocking my way. I gulp, praying for the best. Hello? Ah, fuck, is Eric again. Oh gosh, Eric. Miss Boo. What are you still doing here? I had some work to do. What about you? You scared me. Oh, I'm so sorry. Mr. Kleinman was having trouble with his emails, so I decided to stay back to help him. Oh, I see. But Miss Boo, aren't you working too much? And you stayed late for 3 days this week. Well, that's exam week for you. It's been hell lately. But I'm done now, so then I'll try to rest a bit. Can you promise me that? I promise. Good. His smile is so lovely. I never thought I'd have someone to rely on me as he does. Every time he's around, I feel like I need to act like a responsible adult and protect him. Are you going home, Miss Boo? Yeah, I gotta get on the bus. Oh, then let me walk you to the bus stop. Oh, thank you. I'm really happy that he suggested it. I like to walk home at night, but I don't like to wait at the bus stop all alone. It feels too dangerous. And yet, walking around alone at night does not feel dangerous. Girly priorities. Staying by my side, we walk out of the school. Sitting on the bench with me, Eric waits in silence. The sound of the streets are not enough to make me feel comfortable. It's just weird. Eric is always lively, fun, and talkative like a child. His silence feels unusually empty now. Worried, I turn around only to find his eyes staring at me. Oh, that's so creepy. That's so creepy. I don't even try to hide my surprise, yet he still doesn't say anything. Okay, this is creepy as hell. Help me. Help! Uncomfortable, I put my hair behind my ear, turning my attention to the street. What are you thinking about, Eric? Eric? Try guessing. How the hell am I supposed to know that? I don't know. About work? About earlier? Earlier. Yes, that moment when Mr. Hanson was so loud. It was a bit troublesome, you know. I really needed your help. In the end, I couldn't meet you later as he suggested. I had to do it all by myself. I understand what you mean. I was surprised too. Then why didn't you say anything? Yeah, Miss Boo. Why didn't you tell him to shut up? Why didn't you fight it? It's strange how his words sound so aggressive, but his face shows me such a soft smile. But that's not all. His questions are also troubling me. I didn't ask myself this before. But it's true. Why didn't I say anything? Hanson was taking control of the situation, and I just let him do it. Mr. Hanson didn't give me a choice. I didn't feel uncomfortable. I didn't feel uncomfortable. Well, I didn't feel uncomfortable about that. I think I just feel safe whenever he's around. Maybe I just want him to take control. Ah, I get it. What? Nothing. No, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. I hate it here. Help. Help. It becomes a freaking becomes a horror game whenever Eric's around. I'm like, like it's not even a horror game. Oh, look. I think your bus is here. How do you know what bus I take? Ah! Stalker, 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 stalker. Like a switch being flipped, his voice becomes cheerful again. As if nothing of this ever happened. Then you should hurry and go home. Of course. But thank you for staying with me, Eric. It was a pleasure. See you tomorrow. Yes, I will see you, Miss Boo. I walk inside the bus, while Eric stays outside looking at me through the window. His smile feels cold, The light in his eyes seems to have faded. Averting my eyes, I look at the floor. I'm probably too tired, imagining things around me. Taking a deep breath, I wait for the bus to take me home. Nah, that shit's creepy. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Work, parent-teacher meetings, research, and lots of students crying for help. Just another typical week in a teacher's life. Slow steps lead me through crowded halls as I wonder what I should have for lunch. The day is going smoothly, so I should keep it that way. I'm thinking about eating something light. Also something sweet as a treat for my hard work. Yeah, sweet treats. Sweet treats. Speaking of sweet treats, tomorrow, after we do like the head spa place, we're gonna go get some lunch, and then we're gonna go to this matcha place I really wanted to try. Like everything's matcha, and I was like, oh, everything's matcha. Yee! I've been wanting to go for like months, but I haven't had the time, so I'm excited. That's what I heard too. Me too, me too. My friend told me they saw a man walking around the halls the other night. Loud voices inside an empty classroom caught my attention, making me stop halfway in the hall. I take a peek through the door and find 3 kids sitting at desks as they talk about something exciting. They said that the man kept going in and out of classrooms. What? Wait, why was your friend at school at night? They forgot their notes and came back to take them. Couldn't that be Mr. Fox? I heard he likes to work overnight. No, they saw Mr. Fox leave early that night. Not that man. What the hell? This is serious. Why didn't they say anything to Thomas? Do you think it's the bloodsucker? What the hell, kids? Say, what the hell? Mr. Mitchell told me he saw the bloodsucker once. Oh my god, Edgar. Stop. Do you believe that? Kinda. I mean, he wouldn't lie about something like that, right? He's the prankster. Yes, he would. Exactly. Yes, he would. You think the bloodsucker is looking for food? Stop it, it's scary. Yeah, enough of it. Let's go get something to eat. I'm going to leave the room, not noticing me standing behind the wall. I watch them walk until their small silhouettes disappear from my sight. This is troublesome. Maybe it is a school horror tale or something. Either way, I should keep my eyes open in case a weird man is breaking into the school. Shaking my head, I go back to my goal. Another day ends. Tonight I decide to clean up my house to help me clean up my thoughts. Yes. I finished correcting all the students' assignments and my dinner is set on the table. Throwing my back on the couch, I sigh in relief. Never felt so accomplished. Happiness is in the small things. You only learn this when you are an adult and realize that having your dishes done makes you smile. I'm laughing because Maki is licking my hand right now. I went down to pet her because she's sitting next to me. And she just started licking my fingers and I was like, why are you licking me? Hey baby. Yummy, 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 yummy. Now I should eat my dinner and go to bed. Or maybe I should do something fun. Go to bed, text someone. Oh, we can text Lawrence. We can text Lawrence, text someone. Let's text someone. Psh, don't go to bed. Don't be boring, text someone. I want her to spend some time bothering. So spend some time bothering someone. Oh my gosh. Ah, and I know exactly who. Who else, baby? Good evening, Mr. Hanson. What do you want? Didn't I tell you not to text me here unless unnecessarily? Wanting to talk to you is not unnecessary. Why do you insist on spending time with me? Maybe I like to hear you being rude. Because you're different from the others. Yeah, you're different. Be clear. You're not trying to impress me or please me. You're just being you. And I like it. I think I broke him. Mr. Hampton? You're such a troublesome girl. Can't you bother someone else? I can. Really? Yes. I mean, the other teachers are online now. Do you want to talk? Do you talk to them here too? Is it for the same reason you talk to me? Why are you asking me that? Just curious. If it's the same, then you should go talk to them. What if it's different? Then you should only talk to me. Wouldn't it be enough? Oh, Mr. Hanson. Ooh. I thought you said you didn't like to talk to anyone out of the group chat. I'm willing to make an exception for you if you do the same for me. Okay. Interesting. You can talk to them at school, but keep this place only for me. Then, what is it that you want to talk about? So Mr. Hanson's a little possessive. Alright. We'd love to see it. I finished reading the book you recommended. I am not sleepy. Let's talk about the book. Yeah. Oh, are you ready to present me with your assignment? I wrote an actual essay for you. Oh gosh. Should I send it to you? Yes, I'll read it. I'll read through it later. Okay. Oh my gosh. I just want to say that I loved it and I'm looking forward to more recs from you. Miss Boo, I realize you want to be close to me, but you should be careful with the things you say. Words have power, and your obedience is calling for my control. What? Wait. Words have power, and your obedience is calling for my control. Mr. Hanson, I'll give you time to think about this. I have to go now. Have a good night. Same, girl, same. What? So much what? How am I going to sleep now? Staring at my phone screen, I rest a hand on my chest, feeling my heart beat too fast. What is this supposed to mean? Does he want me to stay awake, or is he letting me know it's too late to go? Why am I so excited about this? Oh, I'm excited too. What the fuck? I was like, oh, Mr. Hanson. Okay. Just making sure my mom didn't text me back or something. It's gonna be a pain. At least I don't have to go help. Because originally I was asking her if she needed me to help pack. I mean, like they're getting rid of a lot of their stuff before they move next week. But she was just like, oh no, I can pack everything. You don't have to worry about packing. I was like, okay, if you say so. So we're just gonna go next week to help them move stuff. Luckily, they don't have a lot of stuff, so most of their stuff they're giving away, or they're throwing it away. After lunch, Edgar and I decided to stay in the lounge for a bit while we waited for our shifts. I asked him to help me with my work since I'm bad with numbers. Ugh, I hate working with percentages. Seriously, this is so easy. Says the math teacher, for real. Shut up, Edgar. I'm so bad at math too. I remember in university, I had Way help me. I was like, help, I can't. And he's like, it's not hard. I'm like, I can't, numbers. I'm serious. Me too, for real. Ugh, I was the worst at it when I was at school. I used to fail on my exams. No way. Yeah, I remember my parents getting mad at me a few times because of it. Luckily, my parents never got mad at me, but I've never been good with numbers. Aw, poor baby Mai. But you cried a lot during your exams. Oh, shut up. Don't worry, I'm not going to scold you. I'm a nice teacher. And I promise to give you extra classes for counting if you are a good girl. What's with you all saying good girl? Stop this right now. Stop it. Stop this. I can't. Can't. No. Not you too, Edgar. Ugh, you're so annoying, Edgar. Interrupting our conversation, Mr. Hansen walks into the room, being welcomed by Edgar's loud laughs. My heart skips a beat when my eyes meet his face. I'm still thinking about what we talked about the other night. Oh yeah, oh gosh, goodbye. I almost forgot about that. Oh gosh, I'm reminded. Oh gosh. Oh, Mr. Hansen, I was not, My feelings are confusing. Same. And I don't want to just trust my heart on this. Hinton looks at me with the same expression he looks at Edgar. Yet my face is the only one that feels hot. What's up, Lars? Nothing. As always. Hey, listen. Did you know Mai can't count? Look here, Edgar! She can't do percent. Embarrassed, I jump over Edgar, covering his mouth in an attempt to shut him up. I don't want Mr. Hansen to think I'm not good enough. Edgar laughs while I try my best not to look at Hansen's face. You're a pain. I'm joking. But say, are you good at history at least? Yes? Oh, too bad, Lars. I think I'm the only one giving Miss Blue extra classes. Edgar, stop. How noisy. Glaring at us, Lawrence grabs his stuff and walks out of the room again. For a moment, we all looked at each other, trying to understand why he was so angry. Oh, he's jealous. Oh, he's so jealous. He's so jealous. How much you want to bet he's jealous? What was that? No idea. I take a look at the table in the center, finding something that caught my attention. He forgot his book. Better take it back to him. Or else we will have to deal with a grumpier Hansen later. I'll do it. Be back in a minute. Good luck. Running out of the lounge, I found Mr. Hansen walking through a few kids in the halls. Mr. Hansen! He stops, turning around at the sound of my voice. He is still wearing the same annoyed expression, and somehow I feel like he is watching me from above as he used to do when we first met. Catching my breath, I stand in front of him. Feels a bit weird to be around him after that conversation. His last words still stir the feelings in my heart and make me wonder if he is playing with me. He didn't say anything about his feelings, but neither did he seem to want to leave me alone. Mr. Hanson, you forgot your book. Eh? I'm impressed you noticed it. Thought you're too busy having fun with Mitchell. That's not it. We're just fooling around. Yes. Like two annoying kids. That you were better than this, Miss Boo. Look! You don't have to be jealous. What? I didn't do anything wrong. Yes, you did. What is it? Don't tell me he is jealous of me. Do you enjoy spending your time with Mitchell that much? I do? Does it mean you like him? What? No? What are you saying? Do you like to spend time with him too? Of course not. And, you like spending it with me? Oh? Oh, the silence. And then he would answer it as fast as before and make me feel bad, but no. It's always interesting to be around you. I enjoy it quite a lot. Yee! Let's go! My heart leaves in my chest, almost making my body move away from Hanson. What is it? Does he like to have fun with me or make fun of me? Smirky, he takes a step closer. What is this? What is this? I can assume you feel the same about me. Interesting. I'll keep it in mind. Sir! Sir! Mr. Hanson? You confuse me so much. Sometimes I feel like I'm talking to Ray, but a grumpier way Ray. What is this? I'm so conflicted. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go. I hope to see you again later. Yes? And please, stay away from Mitchell. What? Moving apart, he turns back, walking down the hall. I didn't realize I was holding my breath until I noticed the black dots in my vision. Oh my gosh. He's confusing me again, for real though. That's why I said. It's like I'm talking to a grumpy Ray. I don't know how I feel about this. Shaking my head, I decided to go back to the lounge. After talking so much about books with Mr. Hanson, I started to take a liking to romance stories. Let's go. He has changed my mind about many things, and now I think this is my new favorite genre. Oh, girl, let's go. Lately, I've been reading a lot, and it's making me feel good. It's also good for the mental. Yes. Good for your mental health, too. I'm making my own list of favorites, and I can't wait to share it with someone. Yeah, share it with someone. Yeah, someone. Little certain someone. I walk into a large room with a smile hanging on my lips and a thick book in my hand. The place is empty like every night, not even the receptionist is here. It makes me feel like I'm in a lost temple with plenty of time on my hands. Leaving the book over the reception desk, I walk straight to the romance section. Looking at the shelf makes me realize that there are many titles I haven't checked yet. The situation makes me feel a bit indecisive about which book I should take tonight. The other day, I was talking to Mr. Hanson about it, and he told me not to waste time reading the covers. That's actually pretty true. You should read, if there's a prologue, read the prologue. If you if not, reading the first chapter will help Just choose the one that calls your eyes the most. Every story is worth your time. His love for fictional stories is something I didn't expect from him. Remembering his words makes me smile again. I don't know why, but I feel happy to share something with him. I take a book in hand. I glance at the description in the back, feeling the cold cover on my skin. The sound of quiet footsteps draws my eyes to the hall. I tilt my head to the side, seeing a figure standing at the front desk. I think the librarian is back. I'll decide on a book and then go there to talk to her. Not paying much attention to it, I turn back to my choice. I think I should take a thin book this time. Maybe even a light story. Light novels. Any fiction romance novels there? No idea. What's going on? The sound of heavy footsteps running forces me to look back. I put the book back on the shelf when I see that I'm alone in the library again. The Bloodsucker story is the first thing that comes to my mind. Oh gosh. It's a story that Edgar was like, oh yeah, I totally saw the Bloodsucker, and you're gonna believe that? Come on. Cheers. My so going the good doctor. Oh, we already wooed away. Not way. Way. Ray. We already finished with Ray. We're on a different route now though. But thank you, Congress. Thank you. Have a good rest of your time zone. I feel stupid, but I can't help feeling so scared. Silence surrounds me once again. I take a few steps between the gaps to the shelves, tugging at my body, expecting something strange lurking behind them. However, all the fear vanishes from my heart when I see Mr. Hanson standing at the door with a confused expression on his face. He is looking at the hall as if he just saw a ghost. My heart jumps in my chest, awakening the small butterflies in my stomach. He doesn't see me here yet. He doesn't see me yet. Should I say something, or should I just pretend I didn't see him? Wait, do I want to talk to him? Well, I'm still thinking about what to do. Mr. Hanson shakes his head, walking inside the library. I don't give myself time to look at his face and just run back to the shelf from before. What do I do? He's coming. Get a book. Pretend to be reading quick. Ooh. Oh, hi, Mr. Hanson. Didn't see you there. Yes, I just arrived. Oh, I see. What now? Why is he looking so annoyed at me? Oh my god, am I holding the book upside down? How long have you been here? I don't know, maybe a few minutes? Mumbling, he turns his gaze to the door again. For a long minute, he only stares at it like solving a jigsaw puzzle. What's wrong? Forget it. I'm probably imagining things. His eyes show me a concern I've never seen before. I can't deny that I'm disappointed to hear him decide not to talk about what's on his mind. It makes me wonder if I'm still not worth his trust. He takes a deep sigh, leaving his bag on the desk. What are you reading? A serious expression rests on his face, but there is not a hint of cold in his voice. I'm trying to ignore what happened. I look at the book in my hand. What is this? Where is the title? It's upside down, Miss Boo. I knew it! I knew it was gonna be upside down when she said, oh, I gotta grab a book and make it look like I'm reading. Nah, it's gonna be upside down. What were you doing here? I swear I came here to read. If you say it with such a loud voice, you'll make me not believe you. But I'll try to believe this time. No, mind if I tag along? To yourself? It's just the two of us again. But I don't feel suffocated. Like two different creatures. Yeah, like two different creatures sharing sacred ground. We silence our mouths, letting our minds wander comfortably. Oh. I was wondering, I was like, why is Maki moving so much next to me? She's just cleaning herself. Hello, little babu. Yum, 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 yum. I hold my head down, staring at the book in my hand, and trying to hide the silly smile on my lips from him. It's funny how such a cold man can make me feel so warm inside. Did you read the last book I recommended? His voice softly calls out to me. It's calm, quiet, and heartfelt. I look up, but he is not looking at me. Yes, you're right about the story. It was deeper and a lot more emotional than I expected. I was amazed that I finished reading it in 2 days. I see. We got so excited to talk about the book that I forgot we were standing so close. When I opened my eyes, I see his beautiful emerald gaze on me. Surprised, I bite my tongue. Oh no! Oh no! My breath and my ability to think. Oh, rip. He stares at me in silence, like a camera recording my expression in his mind. I don't even know if he was listening to me. I don't even remember what I was talking about either. I'm finally home. Finally home. Let's go. Now you can relax. Got the relaxing time. Take this one. What? Looking down, seeing him handing me a cover with a book with a red cover. It's a forbidden love story. Oh? It has a stronger passion than the last one, something I'm not sure you will handle. Mr. Hanson doesn't notice how close he is to me, but I do, and my body does as well. I can't even hold the book properly in my hands now. What's wrong? Nothing, I just, Are you nervous about being alone with me? Don't ask these questions. Don't ask them. Maybe? Why? I don't remember scolding you yet. Stop this. That's what's making me nervous. You're too nice and too close lately. Then would you rather me yelling at you? No. It's just, I don't know how I should be talking. Like, oh, I should be taking all that you're giving me. Think I didn't make myself clear enough. Eh? He takes a step closer, leaning over me. Surprised, I try to move backward, but I fail when his hand lands on my back, pulling me closer to his waist. In the school! In the school! So the day I saw you, I've noticed something different, something I don't understand. And it's been bothering me. How could such a thing exist? Are you gonna- did you just call me a thing? Sir? How could I not know how to deal with you? His face moves near, almost touching his nose on mine. Mr. Hanson? I hold my breath back, but I refuse to avert my eyes. You fear me, Miss Bill. You make me want to take you, unravel you, and learn about every little secret you're hiding. Talking to you feels like finding a book I've never read before. But I want to, and I want it so bad. I don't know how I should be feeling about this yet. I don't know. I don't know how I feel yet. I don't know how I feel yet. He's feels anger in every word, as if he hates me. But he holds me so close, so tenderly, as if he loves me. It's so confusing. And I've been spending a lot of time with him, and I am enjoying every minute of it. It's also true that my heart flutters when he teases me. And I indeed want him to do everything he said he would do. Girl. I want him, but I'm afraid of reaching out. The decision is yours. But I want you to know. You make me wait longer. I may not be able to control it. Oh. But what if I want to know what you look like when you're uncontrolled? You're not able to control it. I want to know. And then let's go of my body. He takes a step back, closes his eyes, and turns to a shelf. I take one step back, forcing my body to move away from this feeling connecting us. He's giving me time to think, and think it over one last time. With the book against my chest, I walk out of the room, not daring to look back. I don't even know either, girl. I'm right there with you. I don't know. I'm so confused. I'm so conflicted. Days have passed since the night Hansen confessed his feelings to me. It was the most straightforward and harsh confession I've ever received. Something that only Mr. Hansen could do. And yet, I can't make a decision or control my own feelings. Deep in my heart, I know I want to be with them. However, in my mind, voices ask me if I'm ready to face the outcome of this decision. Mr. Hansen is a rude, possessive man. He is neither easy to talk to nor easy to understand. And still, I feel safe, wanted, and loved when I am around him. Why am I making this so complicated? Because he's complicated! For real, though. Understandable. Can't I just assume my feelings for him already? No, you don't want to jump into things without knowing. That's not good either. I can't, and I know why. In my first week, I told Christy that I didn't want to fall in love because I wasn't ready to feel the pain that comes with it. I'm still not ready to be worried about him when he gets late from work. I'm not ready to look at his face and feel my heart burst every day. I'm not ready to love him so much it makes me sick. And of course, I'm not ready for it all to end someday. I don't want to repeat history. But I also don't want to let it all go because I'm scared. I still don't want the flames he has set in my heart to die out. Maybe, is it time to give love another try? Ah! What's this? Is this someone here? It's past class time. All the students have already cleared the halls. I swear it's Eric again. I'm going to be angry. Stop this. No one's supposed to be here but me. Suspicious of what it might be, I get up from my desk and walk to the door. Slowly, I come closer to the entrance, carefully tilting my head to the side. For the love of... freaking Eric. Oh my gosh. I miss Boo. I was looking for you. Gosh, you need to stop walking on your tiptoes all the time, Eric. You're going to give me a heart attack someday. Sorry about it. Eric doesn't seem to care about my complaints. In fact, he seems more lost in his own thoughts. For someone who is always trying so hard to please everyone, I can't deny that his reaction makes me feel a little uneasy. Whatever he is thinking, it must be something important to him. Then, how can I help you? I wanted to ask you something. Sure. What were you doing with Mr. Hansen in the library the other night? Of course he was fucking there. Derek. For a moment, my blood stopped running in my veins. I couldn't hear my heart beating. Can't be talking about that night. I remember leaving Mr. Hansen alone in the library, and there was no one in the halls on my way back. Swallowing my worries, I do my best to talk to him and not to show the fear in my eyes. What night? No way. Are you going to pretend now? No, I don't make it hard for you. You know what I'm talking about. Just answer me. His smile is cold, and his eyes show me nothing but contempt. Shadows set claws on my heart, making it hard to breathe. How can you know about it? Take a step back and start making up an excuse and a plan to get out of here. We were looking for books. Mr. Hansen is helping me with a project for my students. It's not wise to play dumb, Miss Boo. Especially now when we are all alone here. And I have this classroom's key on me. Where do you... Before I can finish my line and understand what's happening around me, Eric takes a step closer. His face comes near. His body cages me against the desk. My heart hammers against my chest, loudly making it hard for me to hear anything. I'm disappointed, Miss Boo. Thought you were smarter than this. No, you're not going to tell me the truth. I'll have to take it from him. Danger, horror, pain. All these feelings are throbbing under my skin. Eric smiles, delighted to see the fear in my eyes. Yes, that old man. I want to hear him talking about this and then I'll make him regret it. What? He isn't joking. Not the face like that. I feel like Mr. Hansen wouldn't even be scared of you though. And if he was, that'd be interesting. I feel like Mr. Hansen would instill the fear in him. He wants to see someone suffer, but why? What did we do that was so wrong? Taken by a wave of anger and frustration, I slammed my hands against his chest. I just want to run out of here and make sure Mr. Hansen is alright. What the hell's wrong with you? Get away from me. I can deal with Mr. Hansen later. First, I want to make sure no one comes near you again. Me? Oh, yes, Miss Boo. After all, you are the reason I am here. Oh, I guess you didn't notice before. That's okay, no hard feelings. I'll have time to talk about it now. So please, stop struggling and just come with me. Get the fuck away from her. Let's go, Lawrence! Mr. Hansen, help me! Help! Mr. Hansen comes from behind Eric, yanking his shoulders back hard enough to make the boy take 3 steps back away from me. Holy shit, let's go! As I said, when he came at at Eric during Ray's run, I was like, holy shit! And I did not expect Mr. Hansen to be throwing punches, but shit. Damn, I was not expecting that. I didn't expect Ray to be throwing punches either, or like get so rough either. I was just like, damn, no wonder you guys are friends. This gives Hansen time to put himself between Eric and me. Having him here is enough to give me strength and keep me from succumbing to fear. In an attempt to tell Hansen that I'm fine, I hold onto his coat sleeve as I stand behind him, staring at Eric's surprised eyes. What the fuck are you doing here? I thought you said you were going home. I said that because I knew you believe it. Oh. I knew there was something wrong with you since the day I saw you at the library, but I didn't expect it to be so bad. What are you talking about? That night when we talked, I caught him hiding behind the shelves when I came in. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to scare you. But now I see I was wrong. Why are you always on my fucking way? I saw her first. I worked hard to get here. I've been working in this fucking school just because of her. I'm the only one that can make my happy. Oh shit. Oh, possessive fight, possessive fight, possessive fight, possessive fight. Oh no. I fell in love with her first. You don't love her, you're just sick. How dare you? And I'm done with you bothering us. What? Eric's breath is getting ragged. His whole body is shaking angrily. However, he doesn't care. Oh, he doesn't dare just take a step closer. No matter how much he wants to act, he's still afraid of Hansen. That's what I'm saying. Yo, let's go, Mr. Hansen. And he is right to be. And take a quick look to the side. The man standing here doesn't show a single emotion on his face. I'll give you a choice. I'm not going to say anything about this to Thomas as long as you walk away from here to never come back. Nothing bad will happen to you. Are you threatening me? No, I'm being nice. But if you dare to show up in front of her again, I swear I'll break your bones. Oh shit. Let's go, Mr. Hansen. No, this is a threat. I see Eric gulping, trying so hard not to run. Hansen doesn't say anything. He glares at the boy, waiting for the final answer. I will go. But you better watch out. You never know when something may happen to you, Mr. Hansen. I'm not afraid of you. For a moment, Eric hesitates to leave. He only takes one step back. Then, after all this time, his eyes find my face again. His fear is gone again, along with the light and life in his eyes. He smiles and finally runs out of the classroom. My legs almost give on as attention fades away in the room. This whole situation is way too creepy, and I have no idea how I'm supposed to deal with it. I try to move away from Mr. Hansen, but as soon as I let go of his sleeve, I feel his hand pull me closer. His arms wrap around my body, enveloping me in his warmth. My heart races again, but this time, the feeling is lighter and more fulfilling. His sweet scent takes over me, helping me calm my breathing. Mr. Hansen? He looks at me, a mixture of anger and doubt lighting his eyes. I'm so sorry, I should have known better. Why are you apologizing? You saved me from whatever Eric had in mind. I can't do this anymore. But I know what I will do if something like this happens again. I don't want you getting hurt. This is all I needed to hear to feel safe again. Mr. Hansen makes me feel all the things I want to forget I could feel. It makes it hard for me to ignore the love my heart is seeking. Then, don't leave me ever again. Oh, she said, don't leave me. Let's go. What? I was thinking about what you said that night and about my feelings. I wasn't sure what to do until now. But Eric made me feel, and the way you make me feel are things I can't ignore anymore. I made up my mind. And I want to be with you. Let's go! As my words begin to make sense in his mind, his eyes slowly widen. I know this is not the best time to make this confession, but I don't know if I'll have the courage to do it later. Mr. Hansen makes me feel safe. He makes me feel just right, and somehow, he incites my feelings to come to life. It takes him a few moments to react, but soon I see the surprise leaving his eyes, giving way to another feeling Oh, another feeling, yeah, to come to the surface. Oh, kiss, 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 fall in love. Oh, ooh, oh my gosh. Ooh, ooh. Against the, oh, against the wall. Against the wall, you say? Against the wall. Against the wall. Oh, okay. I see you. I see you. Violently, he pushes me against the wall, putting me under his body. I've been waiting for this for so long. I'm done with playing games. I don't think you were playing games ever. You're pretty straightforward. I'm just saying. Now I want to make you mine and let everyone know that they should not come near you. What? You want to do it here? And right now? Oh, I hope you just mean kissing, because Mr. Hansen, this is the school. This is the school. His face comes closer, and before I realize it, our lips are already devouring one another. Love, passion, anger, it all comes together as our hungry hearts seek what we have been missing inside of us. An explosion of colors and emotions takes over my mind. It's strange to feel my body melting in his hands, and yet it feels so good. Hansen slowly pulls back, looking deeply into my eyes. I won't leave you alone ever again. I promise you, I'll protect you from him. And from anyone else that tries to harm you. I just thought about this. His hands are huge. You know, they say about big hands. His voice was soft, but his words were powerful. His warm breath on my skin and his needy eyes etched my face into his memory. I feel his tender fingers caressing my cheeks, telling me to trust him. Telling me that the pain will be gone and our love will bloom. The bliss overflowing and my lips reaches my eyes. I don't even need to give him an answer for him to understand what my heart has already decided. Nope. The amount of good girl in here, like, stop this, stop this. First it's Edgar. No, okay. I gotta get back. First it's Ray. And then Edgar says it in this route. And then Lawrence says it in this route. And I'm like, stop this. Stop this. No. Big gloves. Yeah, the big gloves. Okay, no problem, Cody. No, be my... Oh, no, be my good... Not a good girl, just be my good girl. Oh, gosh, I can't. Not the be my good girl. Goodbye, cruel world. I am a puddle. I am a puddle. Goodbye. Goodbye! Now be my good girl and give yourself to me. Will this old heart reward you with the love and desire, the love you deserve? Oh my god! Ain't no way. Until my last breath. Wait. What did that say? What is that achievement? Until my last breath, I will keep you safe. Lawrence is good at now. Yeah, so cute. I didn't even know we were at the ending. I was like, what? I felt like that zoomed. I was zooming. no, there's more. It's been weeks since I confessed my feelings to Mr. Hansen, but to my surprise, not much has changed in our lives. We work together, we go to meetings, we still spend our time quietly in the lounge like we always do. Nothing has changed. But there's a reason for that. After all the traumatic events, we decided not to tell anyone about our relationship. Oh, okay. At least, not until we make sure Eric is no longer a problem. We haven't seen Eric since the day he attacked me in my classroom. He isn't coming to work, and no one seems to know where he is. Thomas was frustrated to have to deal with another runaway situation, and everyone was nervous, making theories about what could have happened, but only we knew the truth. What we saw and what we did was never brought to light, and it should stay that way to keep everyone safe. Right now, Mr. Hansen and I are keeping our eyes on every update about the situation. We talk often and hide nothing from each other. We don't know when or if Eric is going to attack, but this time, we'll be ready to cover each other's backs. But even though we understand our situation, it doesn't mean it's easy to hide our relationship from everyone. Thinking about it, I take a look around the room. Mr. Hansen is standing next to the table while Edgar and Leonard are sitting with me. People say having a secret relationship is exciting. That's all lies. They don't know how painful it is to have the person you love in the same room as you and not be able to hold his hand. They don't know how bad it feels to lie to your friends. I really wanted Christy to be the first one to know, since she had encouraged me the most. I am lying to her all the time now. And it's hard to find time to spend when we need to hide it. All the work and our own restrictions have been getting the best of us lately. It's been 2 weeks since we could have some private time. I miss him. And I can ask him to come to my house, but I don't know if I should disturb his work. And I don't know if he is feeling the same. What happened with the model? Oh, my phone got overheated, so I had to go to this instead. Maya, are you alright? Eh? Your face is pretty red right now. I'm fine. You're also looking a bit out of it today. Maybe the weather is messing up with your blood pressure. You have no idea. No, I'm fine. I mean it, I'm fine. I'm just a bit tired. Don't look at me like that. You know it's your fault. Here, drink some water. Thank you? This is what I'm talking about. How can I not feel bad when everyone is honestly worried about me? I'm sorry, everyone. My secret relationship is stressing me out. It's just funny that most of the time, I feel like I'm the only one feeling this way. Mr. Hansen doesn't care what others say or think. He is always minding his business. Maybe it's just the tiny teenager inside me who just wants to brag about our relationship because I'm happy. I guess I'm still not old enough to act like an adult. I'm glad he is here to keep my feet on the ground. So, what do you say, Lars? Breaking the current of my thoughts, putting an end to the pressure around me. Edgar speaks up, tapping his hands on the table. We're almost at the end of the school year, and that means we have more free time. I think it'd be fun for... No. Let me finish it! It'd be fun for Santa Lucia's boys to go out together. Boys, really? Okay, the boys and our elder. You're not going to convince him if you keep insulting him. But I am serious. I want to help Lars avoid wasting his life at home with boring stuff. What do you mean by boring? I have work to do. That's what I'm saying. Edgar grumbles and dropping his shoulders, completely defeated by the fatigue of the discussion. Mr. Hansen, on the other hand, just stares down at him with eyes that demand he stop acting like a child. I know how Edgar's attempts to drag everyone together annoy Mr. Hansen, but I can't hide my smile when I see them interacting. Hansen and Edgar are the group's parents, who take action at opposite poles. Both worry about everyone, but for different reasons. After a long silence that made Leonard more uncomfortable than Edgar, Mr. Hansen sighs loudly, shaking his head. I'll be busy this weekend. The smile on my face dissolves at the same time his words make sense in my head. He didn't say anything about being busy some days ago when I asked him about his plans. He saw how eager I was to spend time with them and he didn't say it. Because of that, I made plans, got my expectations high, and even looked for a quiet place for us to hang out. But now he'll be busy. Unless he means he'll be busy with you. Hi, Art. Hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Man, this water bottle is so heavy. Okay. Seriously, can you just skip one bingo night? Mitchell. Oh man, you're no fun. It'll just be us. Like always. I'm trying to let the disappointment show on my face. It's almost like my heart wants him to know it. The bell rings out with a long echo above our heads. I'm staring at the table, hearing Edgar is still trying to convince him. Leonard says a few words to me, and I only smile. In the corner of my eye, I see Hansen grabbing his books and walking out the room, not even glancing at me. I feel weirdly lonely now. This is the worst part of this relationship. Work is over, and the night is finally here. And it is such a lonely night. I've recently noticed that I've become grumpier and needier. Oh no! They say that living with other people affects our personality. I just didn't expect it to be so fast. Wait, they're living together now too? When did this happen? What the hell? I don't hate it because it shows how close we are, but it makes me want to be with him even more. Shaking my head, I stand up walking towards the windows. Being alone in the lounge gives me room to take a breather and put my head in place. Usually, when I look outside, I search for the sky, but this time I was searching for the parking lot. Looking at his car from afar reminds me of the days he brought me to work after spending the night in his house. Okay, so they don't live together. I was about to say, I'm like, what? When did this happen? What the hell? They're right. They're always peaceful and comforting. Something no one would expect from that cold-hearted man. Smiling at myself, I feel better thinking about it. I'm the only one who has seen this side of him. I shouldn't be pouting so much. Mr. Hansen is also doing his best, and I know he is going through a lot just like me. Hopefully he won't mind me texting him tonight. It won't be enough to fill the void in my chest, but at least it will help me sleep. The sudden sound calls my attention back. When my eyes reach the entrance, my heart turns cold. Hansen walks in, but stops for a second, seeing me alone here. After a blink or two, he closes the door and walks to his locker. Shaking my head to cool down the surprise, I try to act normal. Good evening, Mr. Hansen. Good evening. His voice is loud or tired, like it was when he was talking to Edgar. and soft and affectionate, even though his face still wears the same serious expression. Sitting by the window, I turn my gaze to the sky, pretending not to feel my shaky hands. Disagreeing is enough to make my heart ache for more from him more. I close my eyes and take a breath. However, before I can fully calm down, I feel arms wrapping around my waist. Mr. Hanson? Finally got you alone. Oh my. No, the teacher lounge! You don't know who might come in! You don't know who might come in! Again, from earlier in the classroom, in the school. Oh my gosh. His whispers in my ear. His voice. Wait, yeah. I'm like, I'm still. I can't. His voice lined with lust and need. My legs tremble to feel my body pressing against his as his breath burns my neck. I've been holding back for so long that a single touch is enough to make me weak. Oh, it's okay, girl. It's been a while. What, 2 weeks? It's been a week. No, wait. It's been 2 weeks since they started dating. Question mark? I was dying to have you in my arms. Again, we're in the teacher's lounge. You don't know who's gonna come in. You don't know who's going in. He really doesn't give a fuck. He's like, fuck them, they know. His lips trail down my nape, tracing a path with soft nibbles. I need to bite my lips to suppress a moan. He is not fair. To have you all to myself. No matter how hard I try to hold back, the time we have been away is screaming louder than our good senses. It's not just about the carnal need, but the feeling of being together that I've been longing for. It is love itself, something that I didn't know could be so intense in my life. I want to turn and kiss him and fill this loneliness with his love, but instead I only intertwine my fingers with his above my waist. At the corner of my eye, I see the car still parked in the lot. My heart almost stops when I realize someone could still walk in and see us. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I thought we're supposed to be hiding this right now. We should stop it. The others may come in. I know. And yet he doesn't let me go. Instead, he rests his forehead against my head, holding my hands tenderly. Hanson doesn't have to say anything to let me understand the pressure on his heart right now. It hurts me too. But that's a consequence of our decisions. Taking a deep breath, he leans back, still hugging my waist, giving us room to look at each other. I don't want to cause us trouble, but it is hard to resist you. And that's the problem with being away for too long. I'm also suffering, okay? And that'll get us in trouble. You're really adorable when you're honest. I'm serious. I know. You come home with me tonight. But you don't agree you would be busy this weekend. Yes, with you. Come on, girl. You should have known. What do you think you meant? Come on now. You speak so naturally about it that for a moment I feel stupid. No matter how many times I replay their conversation in my mind, nothing he said gave away this intention from the start. I wish I would say, why didn't you tell me that sooner, but I can't bring myself to be mad right now. Oh, I see. So that's why you were so sad. His earlier incredulous tone becomes soft, almost sarcastic, when he sees my reaction change. Slowly, Mr. Hanson leans closer to my ear, giving me no time to think. We can't wait anymore, can you? Mr. Hanson? Oh, Big Bang! Again, we are in the teacher's lounge. I thought we were trying to hide this. What is happening? Our peaceful moment as a couple is fleeting. Before I can say anything else, we hear footsteps in the hallway forcing us apart. I'm used to complaining about the loneliness of only seeing him from afar, but that loneliness is nothing compared to letting him go after feeling his warmth on my skin. And he knows that too. Just a bit more, okay? He flashes me a timid smile, letting go of my hand as I nod silently. The door opens just in time for Mr. Hansen to walk away and pretend to be looking for something. Edgar, Christy, and Marcus walk in, laughing and discussing something. Their joyful voices fill the room, creating a distance between us. Hey, you two are already here. Good, now we just need to find Leo. What's going on? It's Friday, babe. We're planning to go out together to this new pub. Ooh, sounds fun. Yep, so. Miss Boo, what do you say to being my date tonight? What? Wait, since when are we supposed to have pairs? Since Christy decided to bring her boyfriend. For real? Are you guys friends with them? Kinda. We talked a few times. Yep, and he is free tonight, so I invited him too. That's nice. I didn't know he liked to party. Oh, he'll be fine. He got me by his side, you know? Of course. Ugh. Not ready to watch Chrissy getting all lovey-dovey with that guy. I need a girlfriend already. Come on, let's go out together, Mai. What's up with you today? You guys always go out together. Yeah, but you know Christy. She's going to rub her relationship in my face. That's true. Oh gosh, Christy. Why are you whimpering so much? Leonard and I are going to be alone too. Then you two make a pair. What? No, you make a pair with him. You already act like his father. What? Mike can stay with me. I mean, it was okay with you. I'm flattered to know they all want me to be there, but that's not what I expected to hear. How did a simple invitation turn into an awkward situation? Come on, Miss Boo, what do you say? All of us aside, I know they aren't serious and just want to drag me into party with them. I'm sure it's going to be fun, but I'm looking forward to something else. Not the thought. I glance at Hansen sitting next to the table. His eyes are watching me with the same cold expression I see every day. He's not going to force me to choose him, but I know he wants to. And to be honest, I want that too. Sorry guys, but I already have plans. Liar. I'm serious! Look here, Christy! I love when she just goes, liar. Look here, Christy. What plans? Work plans? Girl, what? And we already late. My eyes almost pop out of my face when I hear him answer. Kicking my feet, goodbye. His voice puts an end to their suspicions and raises shocked glances in his direction. No way. The first thing that comes to my mind is that now everyone is going to know the truth. Their eyes are staring at me in disbelief. I turn to face them, thinking quickly of something to say. Wait, guys. Are you really choosing work over us? It worked because of Mr. Hansen. Edgar's question silences me. I thought they suspect we had some sort of relationship, but they didn't even consider the possibility. I look confused at Hansen and he just sighs, trying not to roll his eyes. Oh, welcome back, Cody. Welcome back, welcome back. We got Lawrence's good ending. Now we're just reading the epilogue portion. It's hard to believe, but his cold, boring personality just saved us from trouble. So he has no choice. I have important research to do tonight, and she has agreed to give me her assistance to check some facts. Seriously? You refuse to go out with us. Now you're dragging her with you. I don't want to hear that from you. There's no more patience to argue. Hansen grabs his books, placing his bag over his shoulder. Now, if you excuse us. Bumping hard, he leaves the room without looking back. I rush to pack my stuff and head out after him. I know he gets annoyed when I take too long, but I can't stop smiling. Mine's just your chance to run with us. Sorry, guys. I have already made my decision. I can't leave him hanging, you know? Girl, you're too nice for your own good. Alright, just don't let that old man work you to the bone. Don't worry. Also, call me if it gets boring. We'll come rescue you anytime. Thanks. But I think I'll be fine. Have a good night, guys. I'm not caring about the confused gazes I've left behind. I run through the halls, giggling as that flutter in my chest grows stronger. Our ride home was quiet. All the excitement from the lounge stayed inside me. Mr. Hansen, on the other hand, didn't show the same reaction. He was distant, and somehow I saw in his eyes a hint of annoyance. He's gonna hate that they were all like, oh yeah, she could be my date. No, she could be my date. I was like, oh girl, oh girl. Oh. It's gonna be a time at home. It's gonna be a time he's not letting you go. Played this game before. I made my stomach flutter with all the characters. Oh, hi, cat lover. Hi. Who's your favorite character? We've gone through Leonard and Ray, and now we're on Lawrence's Good End. I'll probably do Marcus next. I'm not sure if he took it personally when everyone ignored our relationship, or if he's just tired of all the noise. Either way, I thought it'd be better if I didn't mention anything until we reached his house. Oh gosh, he has one of these. Oh, of course he has these couches. Honestly, I hate these couches. They get really hot during summertime, and during wintertime they get really cold. So it's like you can't win no matter what you do. Once we crossed the door, he threw his keys onto the cabinet while I walked into the living room. Even though this is not my first visit to his home, I still get goosebumps. The good kind of goosebumps. His house is just what you expect from a man like Mr. Hansen. Dark walls, antique furniture, and shelves filled with books. So many books. There are a lot of books over here. Sheesh. It feels like that cozy neighborhood library you can't stop visiting. Honestly, it looks kind of like an old library. You're not wrong. I placed my bag on the couch, hearing his footsteps coming closer. This time I didn't forget the books you lent me last week. Maybe just one. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere, girly. We ain't going nowhere. Before I can finish my thought, he grabs me by the waist, pulling me closer into a hungry kiss. He doesn't give me time to breathe, or to think, or to do anything. He only allows me to feel. Feel his hands sliding down my spine. Feel his strong arms locking me close to his chest. Feel his tongue taking control of mine. He's intense, warm, and harsh. All at once, all together. Mr. Hansen? Wait. I won't. She's not waiting. I'm like, girl, you should have known before you got, I already knew. And after all that, I was like, you ain't going nowhere. No being able to walk all weekend. His answers come like a growl between our kisses. Shivers run over my body. It feels good, but I can't just surrender to him. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Maybe he just wants to continue what we started in the lounge. And that's okay, because I want that too. But something about this feels off. Even when he's rough, there's always care in his touch. But right now, he's like a starving animal trying to eat me whole. Gathering all my strength together, I press my hands on his chest and pull back. He stops. His eyes look into mine, and his hands hold me tighter. What's wrong? You're not like this. I'm angry. Eh? Why? What do you mean why? Do you not remember all the stuff that happened? Come on. Girly. Or Mr. Hansen. Do you really need to ask? Hearing them all asking you out like that got my blood boiling. Yeah, like that's exactly that's exactly what's happening. I've talked about it before. Why I picked a Yandere Ghost. We were like, oh yeah, because originally I was a cat VTuber. Different kinds of cat VTubers. For ever. And I didn't become a Yandere Ghost until like what, a year ago or something? A year and a half ago. They're like, why Yandere? And I was like, because I'm possessive. They're like, what? Like, I'm possessive? I'm possessive of my friends, of my family, and yeah, I'm possessive of everything, of my stuff. Everything that's mine, possessive. Understandable. I hate that I can't tell him to back off. At first, I can only stare at him, following his thoughts, as if this scene unfolding before me isn't even real. An older man, spitting bitter words with blushing cheeks. It's so contradictory and unexpectedly cute. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at him. It's so adorable. Also, can I braid his hair? Like, it looks soft. I want to braid it. Can I brush it? I should be worried about his feelings, but I kind of find it funny. It is suffocating that I can't make you mine. He growls, turning his face away, ashamed of himself. Aw, it's okay. From where I am, I can feel his heart beating fast. He is mad, confused, and breathless. Oh, we gotta breathe. We gotta breathe. We gotta breathe. In an attempt to call him back to this moment, I cup his face in my hands, slightly forcing him to look at me. But I am already yours. The silence. I can see in his eyes a reflection of his head going empty. It takes about 10 seconds and a lot of effort not to laugh and for my words to make sense to him. Finally, I feel his fingers loosening around my waist, and I see his shoulders slowly relax. The things I want to do to you when you say that, oh gosh, I don't know. You gotta do it for me to know what you're gonna do. He takes a deep breath and rests his forehead on mine. Mr. Hansen is the quiet type. Everyone looking at him would say he is cold and heartless. I used to say that too. But once you get into his heart, you realize he is warm. Too much for his own good. Yeah, you get like glimpses of that through the comment route, more so during the sports thingy. Yeah, he has a kind heart. And his feelings are not as stable as they look. Most of the time, he can't calm down when something is bothering him. The flames in his heart are always burning high, and sometimes it ends up hurting him. Sorry, I think I like it to my head. I didn't mean to scare you. It's okay. Was that why you were so quiet in the car too? Yes. gosh, Mr. Hanson, you should talk to me. You know, I can't understand everything just looking at your face. There is no reason to talk about it. It wasn't a big deal, but God, Mitchell really gets on my nerves. You know, he's just joking, right? Yes, and I hate it. Giggling at how sweet he sounds when he is jealous, I caress his face. Is there anything I can do to help you feel better? You... Puppo! He has a puppo! Oh! Puppo! The little bark surprises both of us, forcing our attention to the left. Standing close to the kitchen door, a tall black dog curiously looks at us. Oh, good evening, Hades. Of course it's named Hades! Oh! That's Hades, a middle-aged Doberman and Mr. Hanson's best friend. He is quiet, observant, and very intimidating, quite similar to someone I know. The first time I visited the place, my soul almost left my body. Oh no! My soul almost left my body. Oh no! When I saw this dog in the middle of the night, you saw the dog in the hallway at night, like, because you wouldn't necessarily see it because it's darkness. All you would see would be the eyes, and you'd be like, "Oh gosh, oh no, it's a ghost." Mr. Hanson assures me that Hades would never hurt anyone without his orders, which made me question whether he would do it whether he would do it for a reason. I would assume if it was Eric, he probably would. Hesitantly, Mr. Hanson let go of me, taking a step to the side and walking toward the dog. Standing behind, I watched him kneel and pat his head gently. Do you have a good day? This is the type of dog you would expect from him, and yet you would never expect to see this man talking to him in such an adorable way. Resting my chin on my hand, I quietly watch him, feeling my heart beat happily. It's hard to believe this old man has so many sides, but I'm even more surprised to know I keep falling for every part of it. Stretching his neck, Hanson takes a peek at the kitchen and shortly turns back to me. Do you mind checking his bowl? Sure. Thank you. I need to check the backyard. He stands up as I smile, trying not to show my nervousness at being alone for the first time with this dog. Be nice, Hades. Giving a final warning, Hanson hits out. Hades watches him go, and as soon as his figure disappears, he turns back to me. It may be my imagination, but the way he looks at my face tells me he is mad because lately I'm stealing his father's attention. Oh no. Oh no. Dog is also possessive. And laughing at myself for thinking that, I shake my head. Come on, Hades. Let's check your food. He waits for me to start walking before he can follow me. Yet he keeps a short distance, watching me carefully. I can't avoid thinking about Mr. Hanson when I first met him. You're just like him, you know. As soon as I reach the kitchen, I see the empty bowl on the floor. I look around, unsure of what to do. Then I hear Mr. Hanson walk outside. Coming near the window, I shout at him. Mr. Hanson, is it alright if I fill his bowl? Of course. Food is the second cabinet on the left. Okay. Just be careful. Eh? Oh. Well, me is short. How do I reach? When he says that, I can't help but be worried. Yeah, you said careful. I'm like, hydrate rich. Okay. And congrats on first. Congrats on first after like 5 hours. Boom, 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 boom. I said that I wasn't going to keep my gum this whole time, but I just have it stuck to the roof of my mouth. That rip. I was like, I'm gonna throw it away after I'm done with this. I was gonna throw it away after this this route, but then I forgot. I was like, I'll throw it away after I'm done with this ending. I was like, I just have it stuck to the roof of my mouth, and I'm like, And every once in a while, I'll just like take it off, and I'm like, yum, 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 stick it back. So why is this redeemable? Yeah, because like it's something that I introduced like a month or two ago, so it's fairly new. So some people just don't know about it. Because my channel points do change. It's just some people don't notice that they do. Because sometimes I get bored, so I change them. And then like I change them depending on like what game I'm playing also. When he says that, I can't help but be worried. I've read before that dogs are quite sensitive about their food. They will attack if they feel threatened because it's a moment of vulnerability. Remembering it now, I turn my eyes to Hades. He is standing in the doorway like a guard. He's a beautiful dog, but I know I would appreciate him more if I wasn't so focused on looking at his mouth full of sharp teeth. Rip. I can wait for Hansen to come back and feed him. I really don't need to do it on my own, but I know I will feel bad if I don't do it. I want Mr. Hansen to know I can help him even in a small task like this. And of course, I want to get close to Hades. This is the only way to make him stop seeing me as competition for his father's attention. Solving my concern, I open the cabinet, grabbing his food. Getting close to his bowl, I open the package and quickly pour a good amount inside it. Hades doesn't move, but his eyes watch my every move closely. Hansen told me I should not fear him and always show confidence if I want him to respect me. I'm trying to do it, but it's hard to keep eye contact when he is so intimidating. The bowl is filled up, and I make it as my cue to move away. Calmly, I stand up, stepping back slowly. For a moment, he only stares at it, but soon enough, curiosity and hunger force him to make a move. He walks closer, suspiciously sniffing every corner of it, so he looks up and asking me, "What is this?" with his eyes. "It's all good, Hades. Mr. Hansen brought it to you." As if he could understand my words, he turns his attention to the red bowl again. Carefully, he takes a bite, and then another, and another. Thank God. What's wrong? Ah, look, Hades eating. Mr. Hansen walks in quietly, crossing his arms. He leaves in the doorway looking at us. For a moment, he only watches his dog eating with a curious expression resting on his face. He is opening up to you. Taking my head, unsure about it, I walk closer, leaning on his shoulder. Do you really think so? I think he was judging me just now. Trust me, Hades doesn't eat in front of anyone but me. That's a nice sign. Oh, that's good. He is a stubborn old dog. Give him time to show his feelings. Sounds just like you. I mean, like they say, pets do look like their owners. My comment was enough for him to smile off his face and bring a confused expression to his eyes. It seems that he only noticed it now. I think he's having mixed feelings. Hades, you better get along with Mai. He was scolding his dog just because it was thinking about himself. Oh, it's very much so like him. Oh my gosh. It should have made me laugh, but it didn't. I was too busy with something else. What? Nothing. I'm still not used to hearing you calling my name. It feels a bit ticklish. Ticklish? Oh. In that case, I need to call you more often. Oh gosh, please no. My. My. Ugh, I don't think it's helping. I know, but let's see your react. Seriously, Lawrence is just a grumpy. It's just a grumpy Ray. I can't. So Lawrence is basically a grumpy Ray who's also more possessive. Actually, they say possessive in general. The Ray didn't seem very possessive, but Lawrence. Oh, Lawrence. He has the advantage of always keeping such a serious expression. It's hard for me to tell when he's teasing me. The annoyance. I turn my face to the side. I don't want him to see my blushing face when he's laughing like that. Soon, I feel his hands holding my shoulders. I know I won't have a chance to escape when he gently turns my body back in his direction. He looks at me, saying nothing with words, but a lot with his eyes. I always have a hard time deciphering his expressions, but right now, I know exactly what those caring eyes are saying. It is embarrassing, but instead of blushing, it makes me smile. I hate it when you hide this smile around the school. His fingers softly caress my cheeks. His words carry the weight of guilt and a wish for something better. Knowing this pain so well, I close my eyes and I'll let this safe tenderness embrace me. Just a few more weeks. I promise I'll make things better for us. I know. I trust you. Kissing his hands, I look into his eyes. I wish he didn't try to take the blame for it, but at the same time, I understand why he does that. When you love someone so much, you want this person to live the happiest life and not to hide from it. Someday, we'll walk hand in hand. Then I'm going to tell Mitchell to stay away from you. Oh god. The way his soft tone changes, it tells me he just remembered what happened again. Oh no, let's not talk about that again. Just let it be. He makes me laugh, and somehow it makes me smile too. I love you. His words echo in the quiet room. His face comes closer, and softly his lips meet mine. Mr. Hansen is usually intense when showing his feelings to me because he wants to leave marks and memories. But when he is soft like this, I know he is being vulnerable and allowing me to share my feelings with him. This type of duality is another reason why our relationship is so interesting. When we move apart, we notice Hades has already finished eating and has gone to bed. Oh, Puppo ate all the food. Ayikari, happy Wednesday. Oh, it's not a Chibi style model, it's just my emotes. I just put two of my emotes together in a PNG program and it just does this. So when I'm not talking, it's the comfy emote, and then when I am talking, it's my barking emote. We are finally alone, and we can finally resume what we started earlier in the lounge. Oh gosh. Seriously though. From earlier, like in the classroom, I was like, in the classroom, and then in the lounge. In the school, sir. Sir, this is where we work. At home, I'm like, oh, okay. Not being ignorant, I place my hands on his shoulders, tilting my head and keeping my eyes on his. So, what kind of research are you doing, Mr. Hansen? It also kind of bugs me that we're still calling him Mr. Hansen instead of Lawrence. Can I call him Lawrence now? That's cool, my all. Thank you. Yeah, my phone was overheating, so I had to change to this instead. Yeah, wasn't that what you told the teachers? Oh, that. I have some questions about the human body. Oh god. Your body specifically. There you go again. Wasting no more time talking. He takes me by the waist, pulling me into the couch with him. This is not the happy end you find in books. This is not even the relationship I dreamed about. But that's what's so interesting in life. Being so persistent and curious brought me to the man I love, and doing the same again. I know someday we will be free to hold hands in public. The epilogue. Yay. So now we have the bad ending. Aww. Not the bad ending. So I go here. I will be right back. I'm gonna throw my gum away. I'll be back. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. I went to the fridge and I was like, oh, do I have a snack in here? And then I saw I had some cut up watermelon. And I was like, ooh, watermelon. Like, watermelon. And then Maki would not move from my seat. She took over the whole seat and I was like, Babu, move over. Scoot. And she didn't want to scoot, so she left. Okay, so we're going to get to the bad ending. Okay. Let me get screen here. It was an accident. Can't you take it easy? It was an accident. I've avoided bumping into me too. Are you saying it's my fault? That's not it. Just want you to stop blaming me for everything. Now the rest is the same. We're gonna skip. Skip, baby, skip. This time we're going shopping, baby. Going shopping, baby. Yeah, it's been a while. Honestly, yeah, it's been a while since I've gone shopping too. I should do it just for fun. Honestly, I didn't plan on buying anything. I didn't even bring any money with me. However, I enjoyed the feeling of walking around the stores and just looking at the outfits in the windows. And sometimes I imagine myself dressed up like that, and sometimes I just think it's funny and I wonder who would wear it. Walking down the streets, I look around for cute dresses. I love soft colors, skirts, and girly things. People say that I have the taste of a teenage girl, and I take it as a compliment. Smelling at an outfit in the window, I glance to my side. To my surprise, I see a known silhouette looking seriously at a window. Eh? It's that Leonard. What's he doing here? He looks hypnotized by something in that window. The first thought that comes to my mind is art supplies. Edgar told me that he likes to draw, so I think it is something important to him. Smiling at how mesmerized he looks, I walk over to him. Hey, Leonard. What? Bye. What are you doing here? Shopping? What about you? Eh? The products in the window instantly kill the smile on my face. And inside the shop, I see cute, fluffy dresses on a mannequin. The dresses are exactly something I'd love to buy, but it's not something I would expect Leonard to be excited about. I turn around to find him shaking, shaking on my side, with drops of sweat forming on his forehead. Oh no, is it like a cosplay? Is it the cosplay that he wore? Oh no. Why are you looking at that? I'm not. I saw you. Your eyes were glued to it for minutes. No, it's, I wasn't thinking about buying it, I swear. I didn't say you were. Well, you know what? Don't explain it. You'll make it sound too weird if you try. Yeah, good decision. I like it. I try as hard as I can to try to think of any reason why he would be looking at it, but nothing makes sense. I guess Edgar would love to hear about this. Sorry to disturb you, Leonard. I said I wasn't doing anything. Yeah, sure. Then I better get going. See you on Monday. No, wait. What? Well, since you're here, would you like to walk around with me? I mean, if you're not busy. Sure. Really? Then how about we go to a coffee shop? I know a nice place down the street. That'd be nice. I guess we're having coffee. I don't know if he asked me out just to run away from this embarrassing moment, or if he really wanted to do it. Either way, I'm happy he invited me. We have never spent time together outside of school. I think it'll be a good chance to learn more about him too. Okay. Mr. Hansen didn't give me a choice. What I'm picking. As weird as it sounds, Eric isn't wrong in what he said. Mr. Hansen didn't give me a choice. Was it for my sake or his own? I get it. Nothing. Oh, look, it's your bus. Yep. Goodbye, creepy Eric. This time we're just going to bed. To bed. Yeah, I should overdo it. We going to bed. Good night. Yeah, I shouldn't overdo it. My back is killing me already. Oh no. Not the achy breaky back. And if I go to bed early, I'll wake up happier. This is true. Well, earlier, I mean, the earliest I've ever gone to bed, aside from when I was like, no, like a kid, would be like 10. Earliest I've ever gone to bed like 10:30, I think, or something like that. I definitely felt more rested. Because it takes me forever to go to sleep, so makes sense. Going back to the kitchen, I stretched my body, happy with my final plans. You go to sleep late and wake up early? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I think. Because like the latest I go to bed on weekdays is typically 11:30, give or take. I try not to go to bed later than that because then I will have my sleep will be disrupted and then I will not sleep well. And if I don't sleep well, I'm very cranky. I was stuck at school after work again, but this time I'm not here for work. This time, I'm going to the library to look for a new story to lose myself in. Lately, I've been reading a lot and it's been making me feel good, and I think it's the same. Yep, there we go. Suddenly, my body freezes on the spot. My lips turn dry, and I feel my heart throbbing under my skin. There's a shadow at the door. Faceless, human-shaped figure staring in my direction, silently observing my every move. Instinctively, I hold my breath, not daring to blink until I can make sense of what I'm seeing. There is nothing for me to understand. It would make no sense for someone who works here to do this. And it would be ridiculous to believe it's a ghost. And yet I'm shaking at the thought of both things. Hello? Can I help you? Hearing my own voice echoing through the huge empty room is hideous. It reminds me that I'm all alone in the school and maybe I'm imagining things where there is nothing to see. And it's hard to think straight with all my senses sending danger alerts to my brain. The silence eats me from the inside, amplifying the dreadful feeling crawling in my stomach. With my lips, I steady my breath. Am I breathing? I'm trying to talk once again. Are you a student? Did something happen? Are you all... That was probably Eric, give or take. The shadow moves fast, vanishing into the hallway before I can finish my question. For a moment, my mind goes blank, but then I realize I'm not imagining things. That alone is enough to make my body go stiff like a rock. Just as quickly, the footsteps disappear, and I'm once again alone in the silence. Yeah, no, I'm going home. Goodbye. I was up till like 2 a.m. watching anime. Oh my gosh. I had to be up at 5:30. See, I don't understand how people can do that. I literally would not be able to function. I would never be able to do that. I can't do that. Just as quickly the footsteps disappear. Yeah, that already. Did he go downstairs? whoever that was, they're giving me time to decide whether to go home or stay. Alright, forget that book. Time to go home. For real, go home. Terrified, I run back to the desk, grab my purse and phone. This may be the guy the kids were talking about the other day. Once I'm far enough from here, I'll call Thomas and tell him about it. I'm swallowing my fear. I rush into the hallway, determined not to run into that shadow again. Now fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, I'm out. The halls are empty as always. However, it doesn't feel like any ordinary night. I take steps carefully, afraid to make a sound and to bring back the attention of those dark eyes from before. The door is just a few steps away from me, but each step grows slower with fear. I can't see anyone, but I know something is lurking in the corners. A strange feeling that seems familiar to me. Tormented by my thoughts, I decided to run to the door and leave this nightmare behind. Walking down the streets didn't feel any better, but at least now I don't feel claustrophobic. The night is cold and the moon is hiding behind clouds. There are cars on the street, keeping casting light on my face. However, it is not enough to make me feel safe. As if this whole situation was not enough, now I'm standing all alone at the bus stop. Please don't be late, please, please, please. Looking at my bag, I silently pray for the bus to arrive faster. I should have gone home with Christy. She had a feeling something bad was going to happen. Why I never listened to her when... What the fuck? Oh, hell no. Strong hands grab me by my mouth and hips, pulling me forcibly into an empty, dark alley. It takes me a minute to connect the dots and understand what is happening, but once I make sense of it, my body starts moving on its own. I bite his finger as hard as I can in an attempt to surprise him. Kick backwards! Kick backwards! Kick backwards! Hiya! I really tried to only make him let go of me, but then anger and frustration took over my heart. No one has the right to make me go through such a terrifying situation. No one can play with me like that. Dig my teeth deeper, drawing blood out of his skin. Fuck. He groans, surprised to see me fight. Feel his grip weaken, and I don't give myself time to think. There's a chance to fight and get ready and go home safely. To take advantage of his weakness, I boot my elbow back, hitting his ribs hard enough to hear him gasp for air. Oh, I know it'd be really sad if this was Lawrence. But also I feel like he wouldn't do that. I don't know. We didn't have much interaction with them in this ending for it to... Well, I don't know, honestly. A muffled, painful moan rings in my ears as I fought against his body to break free. But it had to be Eric. I'm like, but it had to be Eric, right? He loses his grip of me, giving me enough time to take a few steps back. As soon as I'm free, I turn around to position my body for defense to see whose face this is. Anger and fear drain away when I see the golden eyes shining in the streetlight. What? You? Why? Good evening, Miss Boo. Oh god. He smiles bitterly, rolling his tongue on the bite mark on his finger. He smiles even though his eyes are filled with pain. My bones tremble under my skin. What are you doing? The silence is scarier than the truth. I turn my gaze to the streets for a second, seeing the bus waiting for me there. For a second, a single moment of carelessness. Ah, fuck. Just enough time for him to react. His fingers grab my wrist tight, hurting me as a punishment for hurting him. This time, he doesn't give me time to fight, hitting my body against the wall and taking a loud groan out of my lungs. I didn't want to do this, Miss Boo. But you hurt me too, you know. It's only fair. Eric, please. Let's talk. I think we have talked enough already. Listen to me. Save your breath, Miss Boo. After all, you have no choice but to come with me tonight. The last thing I remember is his fingers gently touching my forehead right before he grabs my hair and slams my head against the wall. Ow, shit. No. No. Oh, not the bad ending being you never had a chance. You never had a choice. Oh no. Let me make sure I got the CGs for both of them. Okay, I was like, I'm missing two. I'm like, wait. There's a comment route. Oops. I was about to rage. Let's see, Lawrence. Got all three. I love how this one is in here, even though it's not even Lawrence. It's not even Lawrence, but it's in here. Okay, Race, we got all those of his. Okay. So, we're gonna get us into, whose route we want to do? Marcus? Yeah, Marcus. We're gonna get us into Marcus's route. Get us into Marcus's route. Yes. That way, when we do come back to the game, we will have Marcus's route waiting for us. Let's see. I think I need some time to set myself around. Go to the gym. Then this time we're gonna pick Marcus. Marcus, baby. What? What do you think about Marcus? Why are you asking me? Just curious. You like him. That's not so it's true. Opposite poles attract each other quickly. Crit. I can see myself shipping you two. Stop it. Sorry. But honestly, he is a nice guy. I see. It just takes time to get there. And guess what? You got the time for it. Oh my gosh. So you were paying attention to them. Hello, Christy. You're gonna help the kid. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, and thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hello, readers. I'm gonna give you a shout out really quick. There we go. Hopefully your stream went well. Productive. Oh, we're getting some like great stuff done. I ran because I only had 3 hours of sleep. Oh no. Yeah, go get some rest. No problem. Hopefully you have a good nap. And welcome raiders. I'm my boo. I'm a Yandere Ghost VTuber. I play a lot of Goddess of Victory Nikke, visual novels, and I also do ASMR and stuff. Today I give you happy ending. Oh gosh, you missed the other Yandere earlier. Technically it was a bad ending, but we bit him and he was just licking the finger that was bleeding and he kidnapped us. And I was like, oh god. I was like, oh god. I was like, oh no, oh no. Oh But yeah, hopefully you have a good nap when. Anyone else that came in with the raid needs to dip, no problem. No problem, no problem. Make sure you get some hydration, some food, stretch your legs, you know, all the after stuff that you might need. A good stream, thank you. But yeah, my phone was overheating, so I couldn't use my model. So I was like, I might just have to get a new. I might have to get a new phone. That's been happening a lot lately. It hasn't been a problem before, but oh well. And right now I'm trying to get to another route because we finished all of Ray's endings and then we finished Lawrence's. Lawrence? Is it just me or does Lawrence's ending like felt really short? Was it just me? I don't know. It felt short. I feel like it was shorter than some of them. I don't know. We gotta pick Marcus. Marcus, baby. Did I pick you before? I don't remember. Oh, I have. Okay. Like, that's not it. And then we're going to not talk to anyone else. Okay. Well, shit. Not talk to anyone else. Bye. Bye-bye. We're gonna talk to Marcus, but Marcus and talk in the same. I can't with myself. Marcus, his texts are very formal. I guess it'll be fun. So I'll talk to Marcus and the options don't matter. Okay. But we can talk more now. He also doesn't have a profile picture. Oh, hey, I didn't see you're online. Yeah, let's talk more. Looking forward to know you more. Yeah, cool. Anyway, it's Saturday. What are you up to? Planning to chill in bed all day. Oh, yes. A good bed rot. Let's go. Watch a show, eat something, check my students' assignments. Nah, I'm chilling in bed. Seriously. What? How old are you? What? I love it. Should you at least take a walk outside? Well, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I want a bed rot. Let me. I don't know. I'm watching the game tomorrow, but no idea what to do today. You can chat with me. Why so many dots? You mean all day? If you're up to, sure, we can talk all day. Yeah, it's good. I'm sorry. I gotta go. Could you? I think I broke it. Oops. Sorry, Marcus. I broke him. I can't believe I said it. What was I thinking? I don't even know what we could talk about. I'm glad he turned off. Oh, Marcus. We broke him. Okay, I picked Lawrence before, so it's not gonna matter what I pick. I'm really giving you all the chances, Mr. Hanson. Hopefully he won't block me. Good morning, Mr. Hanson. This is Bye. You can add my number to your contacts if you wish. Okay, here we go. This one, choices don't matter either. Yeah, so I'm like checking. I'm like, is it the same dialogue from last time? It is. Okay. To know you better. So this one doesn't matter which options you pick. And then we'll be on Marcus's route. I said we would stop when we get to Marcus's route, but I'm just like, I really want to go through his route, but I shouldn't. It'll probably take me at least like an hour, so. What do you mean? So I do wish we could fast forward through text we already seen, but I guess it's okay. I think majority of these options that I picked in the common route is they go for Marcus too, so B, no problem. We're just gonna be zooming through the common route. Have a good day, baby. It's a kid's thing, don't worry. I'm like, skip, 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 skip. Don't go. Sorry, Edgar. I'm saving you for last. We're gonna chat up Marcus. Hey, what are you up to? Hey, sorry, I was kind of busy. I'm wrapping up some stuff. Hope I'm not bothering you. Are you still working? Kinda. I was supposed to BH. But I decided to check a few things and now I got my hands full. I was kind of losing my mind here all by myself. I'm happy you texted me. Aww, same here. Aww. You're welcome. Hey, can I ask you a thing? Sure. Do you believe in ghosts? Why? I know it sounds random, but I'm curious. Did something happen? No. Can you answer my question? I kind of believe. Really? Have you seen anything like that before? Just wondering. Marcus, what's wrong? You're scaring me. Marcus? Hold on, I'll be right back. Marcus? What the hell is going on with him? Suddenly a pop-up warning appears on the screen. Yada yada yada, same thing. We're going to the end of the hallway this time. Right. And the hallway looks a little creepy, but it's the only option. Following my fear, dryly, I started walking once again. I haven't done this before yet, right? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. I will say, I haven't done this yet, right? Okay. Cue the horror scene. The dining hall looks scarier than any other area in the school that night. I can't deny that it's starting to mess with my head and making me imagine stupid stuff like ghosts or weird animatronics hidden in the shadows. No, not the animatronics. Hello? After a few seconds of bracing myself, I hear nothing but silence answering my call. Easing the tension on my shoulders, I shake my head, looking in the dark. I can't see much aside from the faint light from the windows in the corners, but it is enough to make me feel dumb for being scared. Trying to relax, I lean on the table, taking a deep breath. What was that? Oh gosh. Someone forgot a plate on the table, something I didn't see until it was too late. Oh. Whew. Scaring me. Girl, don't do this. Ugh, what a mess. The sound of heavy footsteps echoes inside the empty room. Shivers runs down my spine. My spine. My spine. I can words. I'm so scared. Not the horror in my otome game. Though I do like 9 Rip a lot, even though it's considered like a, I wouldn't necessarily call it horror, aside from like, maybe like one route. The rest of them are just kind of creepy-esque, thriller-like, rather than horror. I wish it was more scary, but it's okay. Shivers run down my spine as my body freezes in place. Someone is here. Holding my breath, I stay put, trying to blend into the shadows. Suddenly, there is silence again, as if the other one is also afraid to be found. Reacting to my fear, I crouched under the table, accidentally hitting the plate on the floor. Shit. Coming closer. I need to do something. A jack. Wait. Let's wait. It's probably Marcus. Hugging myself, I close my eyes, waiting for whatever is about to happen. The footsteps grow louder, and suddenly stop close to me. For a moment, I feel that whoever is here now is now watching me. My. Eh? Marcus, what are you? Was it you? I was supposed to ask you this. No, it's Marcus. Oh man. Marcus! Words die in our mouths as we slowly realize the stupid situation we have put ourselves in. Sorry, I didn't know you were here. Yeah, I'm sorry too. I got stuck here after giving some extra classes to a few kids. You know, the sports festival's coming up and some of them are still worried about performing. Right. But why didn't you say you were at school when I texted you? Why would I tell you that? You didn't say anything too. You got me. Wait. Is this why you were asking me about ghosts? Were you afraid of... No. I was wrapping up my stuff when I heard a noise. Your noises. But this is strange. I only came here because I also heard a noise. Really? Yeah, I thought there was something here. That is our sign to leave. Goodbye! At the sound cracking too close to us, we hold our breaths. For a moment, I swear I saw Marcus's soul leaving his body. Marcus! Oh no, Marcus! Scared, we hold on to each other, darting our eyes in every direction. With our bodies glued together, Marcus turns his phone's flashlight on, searching around the tables while I look for anything in the dark corners. Did you hear it too? Yes, it was close. Heavy breathing and a fast heart rate are all I hear. I just can't tell which of us is making the sounds. As I scan over the area, I find two shining dots on the corner. Marcus, there. With his hand slightly shaking, he turns his phone in the pointed direction. Oh, it was a kitty! It was a meow meow! A meow meow! Meow meow meow. The scary monster shows itself in front of us. On the table, a cute cat is walking around, minding its business, as we watch in disbelief. I can't believe it. I feel stupid. I can't hold my laugh when I realize that we look like two crying babies afraid of the dark. I feel Marcus take a deep breath, calling my attention to us. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized he has his hand on her too. Oh! Oh, this time I was holding his body too close. Oh! Wait, she's also holding... Oh! Ooh, they're holding each other. I tried to push away, but I stopped when I noticed his arm hugging my waist tightly. This school's driving us insane. I'm going to ask Thomas for a recess. What's wrong? Oh. Yeah, we're kind of very close. He always looks so cute when he's blushing though. He also has a grumpy face. As soon as he realizes how close we are, he lets go of me and taking a few steps away. We can't see each other's faces too well, but I can tell that we are both blushing. So the mystery is solved. Yeah. I still need to pick up my stuff. Right. Are you, leaving? No, I have work to do. Oh, okay. I better get back to it now. Then I'll be going. Me too. Okay, bye. Oh gosh. I stay in the same position, listening to Marcus's footsteps, running out of the room. I can feel my heart beating in every corner of my skin like drums at a live concert. I know it's not because I was scared, so why am I feeling like my whole body is melting in a lovely feeling? This can't be love. I thought I would just immediately dismiss it. Nah, that can't be love. Nah. I turned to look at the cat, finding him sitting on the table, licking his fur. How'd you even get in? Stay out of trouble, kitty. Or you'll end up like me. I would take that cat home. I was talking to Wei, and I was just like, if we lived in a house, if I saw a cat, I'm just like, yoink, it's mine. He's gonna be like, he comes home like, what's that? I'm like, another kitty. Why? It was hungry. And it's cute. It's mine now. Dude, I have so many cats, oh no. I'm feeling my heart beating flustered. I walk back to the lounge. Guess I'll drink water while they're going through this sports thingy. Yeah, Marcus route. Okay. So I'll stop here so we can start fresh on the Marcus route. Cause like I said, next week, we'll be going back to our normal schedule, baby. Normal schedule. So, but since it's the beginning of a new month, I'm gonna be playing through some visual novel demos that we didn't finish, and as well as some other games that we are almost done with, visual novel wise, to finish some of their routes, or at least try to finish some of their routes. I'm a very completist person, so I'm gonna try to get through all the routes. It's saved, so we can go and go to the main menu. Yeah, but we got Marcus to go through next time, as well as Edgar. And I think there's a neutral route, and I think there's a secret route also. I think. So we'll see. Okay, so let's see. Who can we send this Rado to? Let's find someone to read. Rado. Oh, thank you for the stream. Yeah, thanks for joining. Since I'm like doing some things this week, this is the only stream we have this week. Trying to find someone to read. Don't know what game this is. Trying to see. Oh, it's a fantasy game. Okay. I was trying to see what my friend is streaming. I was like, what is this? Like, what are those? Yeah, no stream on Friday, but next week we go back to our normal stream schedule. I think I have it. I think I already have the schedule posted, or at least added into Twitch, the Twitch schedule. So it should be already there if you want to see what's coming up. And if you're on YouTube, I already have the thumbnails up, the thumbnails and like the streams, like the live stream stuff already up. It says like when it will start streaming in your time. I have all those up already, so even though I haven't posted the schedule yet exactly, that's already there. No worries, no worries. But yeah, here's socials if you want to follow those. Discord if you want to join. We're gonna read games. And I will read message. Read message. There we go. And you can copy paste this. Oh, right. I might be able to stream Friday night. I don't know yet. I literally won't know until like the day of Friday. So check on Discord and Blue Sky when I'll be if I'm able to. I'll say it on there. As soon as I can, I'll let you know. But thank you for joining. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day, night, or whatever time zone it is for you. And I'll see you next time. Bye bye.